Alrighty, right. Should be a fun day today. Hopefully you guys can hear me, see me, everything is working out correctly. I hope you guys are enjoying your weekend in Black Desert. Today we are going to be changing the pace of things. I thought that today, instead of doing all of the gathering that we've been doing, the crafting and all, I would go ahead and do some active fishing today. So let's go ahead, get our settings all set up, and let's start heading out to go ahead and get our active fishing. I need to do the Abeline and Gerold daily and weekly. It's a nice way to get the contribution throughout the week. Let's go ahead, set up our title. Always YouTube, but we got it. We got it. Alright, cool. Let's go ahead and take our daily. Fish for villagers, a nice contribution. And let's jump on our boat. So, because we're doing hotspot fishing and we're not really doing the regular fishing, we don't really need a lot of the gear like we would normally need for fishing. So, what we're going to do is, one, we are going to take the Bartering Daily for over here because we're already going in the same direction. Go ahead and take that one. Got to get our boat out. We're not going to be using the cog. We're going to be using our carrack. Prepare. Make sure, double check our sailors. They are good. Cool, and we will double check the bartering before we leave. I want to get that done while doing the fishing at the same time, just trying to maximize how much I can do. And then you. Now let's go ahead and make sure we have everything that we need. Now I can easily grab the beer, the resplendent, and I don't have the wool, so we're gonna avoid that. Tough hide I can do. Alright, unfortunately, you boys gonna have to go swim. Do I have the shirt costume? No, but I can easily do this. Make it easier on me. Because I am not having to do the whole, running around. A little prep needed, but hey, we're going to do as much as we can. So, let's grab... I'm not sure where the obsidian is. Right there. Not sure if that's going to be enough, but we'll go ahead and check before we leave. Next, we have to go to Mountain of Eternal Winter region. Do I have enough beer? We should. I'll just grab the 2K just in case, and then the hide is going to be over here in Serendia, which is exactly why we go out and do our manual gathering and everything, so I don't have to buy any of the goods needed. And I should be able to get in range. Now, double check before anything. Have to do the land goods. Number one. That might be able to do it. I can grab fig. Okay, yeah, I do have the 100. I should be good to go. In theory. Now, in all actuality, I don't know how well this is gonna go. Let's go ahead and pop our seafood, and for this, I'm going to pop the Unbridled Celerity Draft because it includes the sailing experience and the movement speed. I mean, movement speed really doesn't do shit, but It's mainly the sailing experience that I'm going to be doing. We'll go first stop off at Ilia Island and make sure we check to see any hotspots along the way. Now, I don't want to do any of the actual like bartering until I grab the dailies from Ilia Island, which makes this perfect where to stop over there first and then head off to go do the other packages while also doing the hotspot fishing. I'm trying to see how much money we can make, but while we are heading off to our little auto path, let's go down my gear to show you what I'm doing. All right, so I am currently not wearing what I need to be wearing, but I am using the +4 silver embroidered sailing clothes for the +25 sailing experience and the Mermaid's Wish 4, which I don't really need. You can avoid the little water spouts anyway, so it's cool. We got the Ocean's Embrace for the added sailing experience, barter, and sailing mastery, while also using one of the sailing mastery artifacts, which I got lucky on. We have our Pen Mana sailing log just for the sailing experience, the ship movement speed, and our mastery because we're going to try to stack up our mastery just a little bit. Our ship speed is 169.7. We are not going to be using any of the cool rods or anything like that. We are literally just settling for the Etheria rod because when it comes to hotspot fishing, we aren't really worried about the grade of fish that we're going for. We're mainly just trying to get the fish and go. Because I'm doing the Abeline daily, I'm not really trying to fish up as many fish as I want. You know, I'm going to just focus on getting the dailies done, and then once the dailies are done, I can turn them in, grab our triple float rods, and continue doing our bartering while also hitting up everything while using the triple float. Hell yeah, thank you for the follow. You're fucking amazing. Oh, that same line again. Well, if you can't hear me, I guess you can't hear my response. Gotta love those bots. Anyway, moving on. I'm shocked I have not found a hotspot over here, but it's early on. We can easily grab the Gerold weekly that's over there at Pavila Island. And if you guys were not aware, you can pick up, I think it's about like 6 of the triple float or 7 of them every week. We got our first little hotspot here. I'm not going to be using the chair because there's really no point in boosting your mastery. There's no point in boosting your auto fishing. You are basically just casting your rod in and pulling it up. When I get the triple float rods equipped on me, I will go ahead and do the full durability resist. Well, I guess I already am doing the full durability resist because I mainly use it for almost everything. Like literally, I use this thing for everything. If you are not trying to power level any of your life skills or the life skill experience doesn't really bother you, literally having that +15 or whatever the max you can get will help out your tool so fucking much. I mean, I use the hedgehog here for the added little gathering drops and shit like that, but you know, the durability resist helps out on your tools, helps out with your cooking, you know, all of the above. Like I said, we are oops, damn it, we are not bothering to do the auto fishing. We're not using the chairs. We're not even buffing up our fishing at all. There's no point. So right now, unbuffed, my fishing mastery is 1600. I'm not gonna pop any buffs for like the fishing aspect. I might pop the scrolls for just the traveling around or the bartering, but I'm mainly focused on just getting the weekly and the daily done. Now, while I fish around, I do have Creo enabled, so he should be able to get any of the fish that are in the fish tables. Hopefully I can get lucky and get a nice little prize grade fish and increase how much money we can make. But that's a really hit or miss little dream of mine because I know Creo is capped at a 3% prize catch rate. We got a tuna. We got the first fish of the daily. Just go ahead and hand in this one. And before we head off to Tinbara, I'm gonna head to Pavla to grab the weekly and then head off. This will ensure that we have to go fish over there in the Altanova region, and while I'm sailing around, maybe I can get lucky and get one of those prize grade fish over there too. I know a lot of it will take me over there in the Tigris area, and or areas that are pretty decent with the reds. That's what I'm hoping for. Let's go ahead, buy supplies. Grab that one. Grab that one. Talk to you. Cool. Then we go grab all of the other dailies that are here on Ilia, so we don't have to keep running back and forth. And I'm pretty sure I got the bartering weekly still, so I don't have to worry about that. We'll do Ankanto and Hakoven because I will have to do the hotspots over there where Hakoven are. I can do this one easily. And that's another one I could do easily, which I will go ahead and take the 2 out now. Go ahead and make that a little even. Whoops. And you in. And unfortunately, none of the contribution wearables like actually help. Like I can't wear any of the journals and things to increase it, but that's fine. That's okay. I'm not really doing it for the contribution experience. I mean, it's nice and all, but the bartering and the sailing is really what I'm trying to focus on. All right, we've grabbed those. Let's head out. Hopefully we can find another hotspot along the way. Oh, before I do, think of that. No, I didn't mean to supply. Damn it. I meant to explore. To be honest with you, probably not. Probably not. You'd have to check your area to make sure it's exhausted, abundant. Check the fish table, look at the fish, and you tell me if it's worth for you to go out there and do the fishing. I don't know. Like, everyone does things differently or goes out there and fishes, like, you know, for random things. So I don't really know. Are you there for the profits? Are you there for like the title? What are you going for? Yeah, we are doing the Gerold daily or weekly, the Abeline little daily, and we are doing our bartering dailies all day. Trying to do that active fishing. Once I get done the dailies and the weeklies, I'm going to grab my triple float rod and we are going to go ahead and do all the hotspots while I'm out there bartering. Hell yeah, D, I am having a great day. I hope you are. We are out here doing our active fishing. I know, a little change of pace, but since everything like the hostility has died down, I think it's like worth coming out here and doing the fishing. Not a lot of people are doing like AFK fishing out in other places other than Velia now, so it might be a little easier to actually make more money doing our active fishing. So we're gonna go ahead and find out. I have my Creo enabled. We are not buffed up for fishing. We are buffed up for just sailing around. Give you an idea of what I'm wearing. We have the silver embroidered +4 sailor clothes. We have our Ocean's Embrace with our sailing mastery and our pen sailing log. I'm going to keep that enabled with our unbridled celerity draft just so that I can increase how much experience we're doing for the sailing in general, because I'm not really worried about the fishing. When it comes to hotspot fishing, we're not really able to do much. All we can do is cast our line and pull it up. So we're just going out with the Etheria rod, no fish chair, nothing. Another tuna. And luckily for us, they did change the expire time on the fish in our fish tank, so I can literally go ahead, sail around, and not have to really worry about any of the fish expiring, making the hotspot fishing a little bit more profitable than before. Now, how much more profitable, we're gonna find out, but it's been a while since I've been out here doing the active fishing, trying to do anything with the money. And just to add a little bit to the profits, I am not going to do the whole looking at the hotspot to check the fish. You know, I'm just going to cast my line and fish. Like the method that I refer to, make this easier, is if you look at the pool of fish, you can see, hold on. You can see what fish they are. They'll all have their own different little texture. I'm just gonna be fishing. I'm not gonna really worry about it. Like, what I get is what I get. If I get the right ones, I get the right ones. I do know the general, like, areas of where they will be. Exactly, it takes 1 day for the fish to expire. So with that in mind, I'm going to go ahead and do the active fishing to see just how much we can make. Go there, get that handed in. And make sure we at least adhere to any of the good fish tables, so I at least give myself an opportunity to make a bill. I'm still trying to go for that bill a day. Like, I know I'm not going to be able to do it with the active fishing, but maybe if I get lucky with Creo, he might be able to get me that prize grade fish, but we're really gonna find out. Oh, Creo, don't fucking fail me today. And I forgot to take the fucking weekly from Liana, which I kind of regret. Hold on, wait. Before we get really too in depth with this, I can actually go do that now. Make sure I have someone over there in Velia. Make it easier on me, because I do know where Velia's fucking Liana is right off the top of my head without having to search for it. But we'll grab that because it will count for the whole family, and it doesn't really matter which character you grab the weekly and the dailies on, or at least just the weekly. I'm not so sure about the dailies, but you know, I can go ahead, grab the shit, and continue going. I don't have to really worry about it. Do 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 do. And so far, I have made, I think, 500 mil total today. Not really that much, but you know, I wanted to go ahead and at least make a little bit of money before actually like coming online, and you know, I had to get everything prepped up, so I made more food. What's up, mistakes? How you doing? How are you today? How's your weekend going? I gotta grab the Liana weekly and dailies for the fishing because I forgot that. Oh, how'd I get stuck on a fucking pillar? Did you want up on the bed, little weenie? Alright, give me 1 second. 1 second, little weenie. Oh, I did grab it. Cool, cool, cool. I did all this shit for nothing. Love it. Okay, well, that'll give me time to help the dog up on the bed. That's fine. Knocking up those dailies, working on the Imperial Steeds. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Plus 21 and desperately need ferns to finish. Yo, I am 2 taps in on my last mythical, and unfortunately, I think I am ready for 2 more taps. I don't have the money for it. I have the ferns, I have the flowers. I'm down on the money needed for the second method, I think, or the third method. Although I can easily go ahead and make up the opal, the crystals and shit like that while out bartering. Oh yeah, I know. Like, that's why I have my Creo going. I'm gonna try to increase the odds of making a build today because I know I'm not gonna be able to make it with the actual hotspot fishing, which is fine. It's just I want to at least try my luck at something. Maybe Creo will do me well today. Doubt it. I'm gonna hold out hopes for the little bastard. If not, if I don't get anything back from him, like a value, I am throwing him off the ship later. Like, before I get started, no, after I get done my bartering, I'm throwing his ass off the boat on the way back to Velia. Fuck him. That's how I'm feeling about him. Although he has gotten me 150 mil from one of the prize grade fish, I don't deem that worthy enough to be able to stay on the boat. Like, I'm gonna have to throw his ass over, make him manually get me a fucking prize fish. I got me... Oh, man. What is the red grade fish? 40 mil. It's worth 150 over there in Buckpo. The albino... I think it was one of the albino fish. I can't remember. Or the, no, the white groper. Yeah, I've already set the filter on. We are filtering everything blue and below. Bro, you gonna let them do that to you? You let them do that to you? Bro, they are fucking you up. Should have parked, bro. Should have parked. You could have just ran off your... Oh, you don't have the right... Oh, you're in a smaller... But oh, my bad, man. My bad. I didn't mean to, like, talk shit on your boat. I know how it be. My bad. I take that back. I feel bad. I feel like a complete ass. Like I said, I know how that shit goes. Like, trying to do any of your bartering in the frigate or like the caravel and shit, that sucks. Like, I feel for you. I got 99 problems, but it's not going to be making fun of someone for their boat. Ocean content is a torturous fucking thing if, you know, you are not properly set up for the shit. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Oh, speaking of which, properly setting up and all. I went ahead and took another look at my worker empire. Like I said, I am still figuring things out, which is why I can't really make a video on it. Like, I'm always changing everything around. So what I went ahead and did last night was I refunded everything over here in Heidel for the stables. I'm not gonna really focus on trying to go out of my way to do like 20 fucking breeds over here. Like, no, it's okay. If I want to go ahead and do something like that, I will go ahead and put the money in for the stable slots. But what I decided to go ahead and do is I took my fish workshop again over here in Logia Farm, and I'm going to make up all of the octopus that I've been gathering, get that all crated up. We got 21k. And then when that's done, I'm going to use all the nibble that I have gathered over in Afaria with the little workers and shit like that. Where are you? You know, we'll go ahead and accrue as many as we can, but for now, we're just going ahead and getting the dried octopus. I have really considered going ahead and taking out my fish workshops and just replacing them with storage, like replacing that one with storage and refunding these. Maybe reinvesting into maybe like more of the dried fish to go ahead and help out with cooking, maybe if I need it. I'm not really sure. It's just a little hit or miss with people not really selling dried fish in the market, and I know some recipes that do require it, like the good feed or the organic. And I do like making the fish steak to make a little bit of money, so I might lean more into that instead of trying my luck, you know, hoping for the fish to be able to crate. Hell yeah, thank you for the follow, you're fucking amazing. Now, this is where I am kind of drawn on, because, like, part of me, yeah, it is worth going ahead and crating them up. Like, if you are, say, let's take a look over here in Seoul. Now, you know how the fish values are fucking complete ass over here. Now, what I used to do is I used to crate up all of the fish. Don't worry, let me know when the commercial comes back, bro, and I will repeat everything that I am saying. But if the fish values are really that terrible, you know you're not going to be able to make a bill on any of them. Hell yeah, thank you for the sub, you're fucking amazing. You're like, fuck that shit, I can't deal with the ads. But yeah, I'll start over. So if the fish values are complete ass, you know you're not going to be able to make the money on it, or you don't really care about the money for the yellows, you're mainly fishing for the red, you can go ahead and dry up the fish and go ahead and crate them up, like, especially over here in the land of the morning light, where the fish are so invaluable that you're better off going ahead and crating them up and getting the trading experience for it. Or you can go ahead and do the imperial trading, you know, try to get back something like the seals and all that. But if you're gonna go that route, yeah, you can go ahead and do that. I used to do that with the all the yellow grades here, the blue grades, you know, all of that. But yeah, if you're not really worried about the money, go right ahead. You know, it's all about how you want to go ahead and play your game, which is why I have all of the fish workshops. I'm working on 3, 4. I'm about to get my tariff one back, but, you know, it adds a little bit of incentive to go out there and active fish with the triple float rods, you know, trying to get the extra fish, trying to go ahead and dry. You get the processing experience, and you get the eventual trade experience when you can go ahead and trade them in. Now, I'm not saying that'll go ahead and make you more money, but you do get the trading experience, which will go ahead and earn you more money in the long run once you start leveling it up. Go ahead and get that. Yeah, that especially works out great for those who are mainly just trying to fish for the prize, and you really don't care about the yellows. You don't really care about the money that you can make on the yellows, or if the yellow grade fish are just really fucking bad. For you, bro, like, I would go ahead and just trade in the fish. Like, trade them in, level up your trading. The higher your trading is, the more money that you'll get back for trading in the crates, and early on, you're not going to be making much of anything. You're pretty much coming in negative for most to all of the crates. So just work on pumping out as many fish as you can into the trade manager, changing your channels, doing all of that, and just trying to power level. Don't filter anything. Just take everything, trade it in. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Lord, how you? How's your weekend going? You get more trade experience from trading the fish or the trade crates. Well, technically you would get more for doing the just trading in the fish, because you can go out and fish, trade in, fish, trade in. With the trade crates, you have to fish, dry, send it off, get it packaged, transported, and then trade it in. That's something that you can do passively, which is why I have the fishing nodes out there going and trying to passively get their fish. I might have to rework my empire, like the workers out there, to better suit their job and their roles, but for the most part, like, I have them fishing up the things that I need, or trying to. I think the fish nodes need a little bit of rework, especially for the time we are in right now. Like, we can do more with just active fishing and everything like that. Like, we can do more with AFK fishing. Hell, we can even get more fish doing harpoon fishing. The workers are just a little, I don't know, like 75% behind on anything that they could possibly hope to do. But that's another thing that I keep bringing up throughout the week. Like, that's one piece of content I wish would go ahead and get a little love. Like, it's old, it's not really used anymore. No one bothers with the fish drying nose and things like that. Like, just give me like more fish. You don't even have to increase the value of said fish. Just give me more fish. If I am willing to go ahead and get a fish workshop, you know, I've already mentally committed to the fact that like it is going to be not worth shit. I'm basically creating up the fish just for the experience, and I don't know, I like having them. I even have considered getting the like a refinery or something over there in Keplin just to make me the black stone powder throughout the week and use up the rough stone to make me have to go out there to manually gather the rough stone over there in Pilgrim's Haven. Just anything to keep me active. Yeah, like no one bothers with the fish nodes anymore. They're fucking useless. They became useless back in 2018, I want to say. Like, at this point, they need some type of revamp or love or something. Just increase the number. That's all you need to do. Like, I'm not asking for much. You don't have to really do anything. Just increase how many fish we can get. Bam. Value can remain the same. Like, I've already mentally prepared like myself to know like I'm not making shit. Like, the money that I could make is, hold on, let me check the central market, because I could be talking all this shit and I could realize like that is going to be the only way that I'm going to be making money. Like, people could not even want the fish. Hello, I'm here to deliver something. I am FedEx.
바다는 언제나 부르죠. 그래서 그 속을 알기가 어려워요.
And now we go. And we have to look for more of the hotspots. So what we'll do is we will head over in this direction because we are in the same area and I don't want to have to come back over here so soon. I forgot to grab the one from Pavla, but that's okay. I will grab him before we start our bartering, because the bartering will take me out over there, and I will go ahead and grab the hotspots along the way, like over in the Altanova area. Well, not Altanova, but Medea area and actual like Hakovan Island area. Yeah, I've really considered getting rid of those workshops because they're not doing anything. I don't get enough fish, and I have the fish nodes trying to get them. Like, it's not even like I'm not trying. It's just, come on. Like, what are you doing? Like, it's not enough. Like, at all. Like, how am I not able to fish up more than 100 a day? Like, at that point, like, what am I really doing with my time? And even putting the goblins on there, it doesn't get you enough of the fish. That's why I'm really considering going ahead and just changing this into like storage, and well, not these ones. I'm deciding to give these up and take the storage here, call it a day, and figure out what I can do with the workers. Maybe I'll go ahead and fire them. I don't even fucking know. Or I'll go ahead and just keep the workers ready and waiting until they figure out something. But it's contribution back, and I can go ahead and do more with it than I'm doing over here. And it's a shame because I used to love doing the fish crates. Like, now they're not making me shit. Like, I can't even make the fish crates. Like, there is nothing going on. Like, look at that. That's not enough to do shit. So at this point, I don't really think I'm going to be able to make money. No one's really buying them. Like, no one's buying shit. No one's selling anything. So at that point, go ahead and get... Yeah, no one's selling much at all. You can't make money with it. You can't even buy the things to make into the crates to go ahead and do anything. So my best bet is to have them just going ahead and piling up the fish. Maybe we can get what we need, maybe not. You know, eventually if they go ahead and do more with it, like the nodes and shit, I will go ahead and decide to invest more into there. But for now, I'm going to avoid it. I have to figure out what I'm going to put these 4 contribution points into now. That's the hard question. What do I want to do? That's why I'm like, I can't make a worker empire guide or anything like that because I am actively changing everything around to better suit the economy and the basic needs of the shit that I'm doing with, you know, being active. Like, I could start investing over here to get the lumber, get that thuja, but that investment is pretty steep already. I'm pretty sure what that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, no, that's a little bit too much for my liking. I've already got that. It'll be 5. Yep, 5 there. 6 already too much. So I'm like, what do I want to do? Oh, I got to get you guys going over here. I could, but I don't have the wagon yet, and I'm going to refund the wagon to go ahead and put for the workshop. So maybe for the time being, I will leave that be. Like I said, I don't know what I want to put the contribution points into. I have to refigure that out. I've already got all the ones over there in Ulakita that I wanted. I have my Royal Workshop set up. Maybe Valencia more, I guess. Maybe. Hold on. I have an idea. So you're 1. What do I have here? Ghost mushroom. Let me think. Okay, you know what? Before I get too ahead of myself, let me load up my trade calculator to see if it's even worth doing. That's what I mean. I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to be doing anymore with my worker empire because of how all of the changes... I got 2 hotspots here. But how the changes and everything to the materials and all have, like, kind of ruined it. We'll do this one first, and then we'll head over to the other hotspot. And that's why I'm just trying to figure out like current things to go ahead and start investing my time into. I know that they are increasing the amount of materials that we can go ahead and sell, like certain items and shit like that. Just the amount, not the values or anything like that. So not really too great on that end, but I'm hoping that they'll go ahead and start. Hell yeah, thank you for the follow. I'm hoping that they'll go ahead and start like revamping some of the other failed endeavors. All right, let me go ahead and change this. Keplin, we're gonna do the... Now I'm thinking we'll do fortune teller. Fortune teller, mushrooms. Ooh, nope. That is just straight bread. That's what I mean. Okay, let's try ghost. Normal ghost, straight red. So the mushrooms are not worth going for unless you're planting them and crating them. Let's try paprika. Normal paprika. Bad. Try potatoes. Yeah, everything is fucking bad. And that's why I don't know what I really want to do anymore. Like, the workshops are just not really worth investing into anymore. You know, the values and things like that. People not wanting to buy the materials because there's nothing to really do with the materials because, like, the values are, it's just abysmal. And that other hotspot is gone. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Which ones do we have? The Livia, sea bass, black porgy, tuna. Hell yeah, thank you for the follow. You're fucking amazing. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay, we'll just continue going. Go. Go. Fucking autopath it. Okay, so if the workshops are just not worth workshopping at, I guess all we can do is invest into the nodes we're going to be getting materials from, I guess. I really don't know. Like, I'm just not really wanting to do much now. Like, at all. Put on all of the crystals. I might need more mud, but I can't exactly go ahead and mine that up. I mean, I can, it's just really not worth going out and manually doing it. I'll probably have to take like an hour out of my time to do that one of these days to at least get more, or check to see if my stock can handle any more processing. But good. Yeah, we're pretty much good on all of the materials there, and that's why I'm like, maybe I should invest over here and start getting more. Find out. Thinking maybe another wood workshop. Cost 4. And then it costs 2. but I don't have... I can support 2 more. Okay, I guess if that's what you really want to do, that's what we'll do. Go ahead and storage, wood workshop. That'll be another one of those, and then let's see if there is another one I can go ahead and do. Hey, Bly, what's up? How you doing? 3, 4. Not enough. 3. Okay, so that's all of that I can do for there. Let's try another. Let's try the mineral. No. No. That'll take 4. Take 4. Might not be able to do this one. 6. Oh, not one, no, not one. 5. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do that. Okay, cool. That's fine. I just thought I would go ahead and try my luck. We have 2 contribution points left, and I'm thinking... How many workers do I have over here in Yukjo, and who and all is not working? I have 1 more worker that I can get over here in Yukjo, so what I will do is I will invest a contribution into here and invest a contribution into there, and I will have them going ahead and getting more of the pine. 45 minutes. No, I can't have them doing anything because that's my tool worker and that's my tiger flower worker. So I will have to go to Yukjo, which I will do that when trading the fish in. We will try our luck at getting a worker. And I think while I'm over there in Hakoven, I am going to use my yellow grade map to head over to Valencia, get another worker and get him started with probably, you know, doing something to get him leveled up. Not sure. Sold all your black gems? Hell yeah, there you go. I am currently down on my black gems. Obviously, I kind of went ham on the crafting and the tapping and the tapping and the crafting. Oh, and I should probably... There we go. Just looking for a hotspot while we're over here. Oh, I should probably check to see which fish I need left. Fish for villagers, fish for villagers. Spotted sea bass. Do I have that? Do I have it? No, no, and no. We gotta find that one. And then we're good. This is the advanced Carrick. I have Creo fishing off the back. Hopefully I can get a good red grade fish. Probably not. He hasn't gotten me anything great, so... it's just a little Hail Mary in the background. I'm trying to get done my Abeline daily before I move on to getting the bartering and any of the hotspots while we do it. Yeah, over here on NA, Luckily for me, I was able to go ahead and I should be able to rank on the diamond minnow. I increased my max size over here, as you can see, 173.9. And currently in the contest for the diamond minnow, it should be, you know, at least in the top 30, if anything in the top 50. For my resonat, I am at 75 on my ranking. Obviously, tripod is a little bit harder to get, and I haven't been lucky enough for it, which is okay. It lasts for a week, so Monday to Saturday. It'll go ahead and get reset tonight, actually. Today's Saturday, right? Yeah. So, later today. I spot Puffer, you are not needed. Moving on. You've gone done and wasted my time. Do I have those on tripod? Yeah, when the fishing contest came out, they increased the max size of the fish that we can go ahead and get. So anyone that was fishing after the update, they went ahead and, you know, got the bigger fish. And for everyone who wasn't fishing, the old, like, sizes don't really count anymore. I mean, they do, but by how many fish, like the size fish that has been added so far, like, I know, it doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, I mean, if you like getting the triple float rods, but, you know, you can put your pre-order in on the central market and wait for it. Maybe they'll release another Grandpa Kron's rod, or, they'll re-release the Cool Wind rod. You know, other than that, you have no other way to get the triple fish, or up to 4 fish. Go handle that real fast. Go ahead and ban you. Ban. That ban hammer rings strong. Go ahead and do that. All right, back to what we were doing. Hopefully we get the last fish we need. Oh, goddamn motherfucking shit-ass bitch. That was all me. Oh, that was literally all me. I'll take the blame for it. Find out how my wife is doing. Hell yeah. The wife is gonna go get pre-rolls after work if she gets done on time. That's that shit I'm talking about. Come on, hurry up. There we go. Like, how long is it gonna take you? Smoky Chromis. It doesn't do anything after the change. It has nothing. The ash float is like unchanged. What was the size of the fish is what I was talking about, and all PA did was increase the size of the fish to go ahead and coincide with the contest. The size of fish meaning when you pull up a fish, it'll be like, say, 100 meters, blah blah blah. You know, inches, whatever, you know, that size, not the actual like grade of your fish or anything like that, just the size of your fish to go ahead and Oh, it was big fish or something. Big fish and rare fish. All they did was change a name. Oh, it's gone. And like I said, it's just the name change. There's really no other change to it. Yeah, we'll continue going this way. So I think there might be a hotspot over here. Or I might be seeing shit. I might be seeing... Yeah, it's a monster. God damn it. This daily can usually take an hour or so if you're so unlucky to get into an area where the hotspot should be, but it already despawned. And by the time you get to the next area, it'll despawn again. Like I almost experienced there. Hopefully that does not despawn. And hopefully it's not another fucking eye spot puffer or the chromie. And those are puffer. Hey yo. Hey bro. Hey yo. Leave me alone. The fuck? Really wanted to attack me like that. I'll have to run over there to maybe get my pets to get the loot if there's loot. Okay, I can tell I spot puffer. Literally, I spot a puffer. Come on, hurry up. And as a reminder, I mean, I really don't need the lore on. I don't really need anything on. I'm not wearing any of my fishing gear. I'm not buffing my fishing. There's no reason to even buff your fishing if you are doing the hotspot fishing. And that even includes using the like cooler fishing rods like the Balanos or the Medea or the Calafion. The only ones that I would suggest using are the Etheria for the extra durability and nothing else, or the triple float rod for the extra chances at getting the yellow grade fish. But all the other ones, there's really no point in increasing your high quality fish or getting this or getting that. I have no idea what that was for. I think that was my guru. I think that was, yeah, my fishing leap. I'm still completing my fishing leap quest for the branding stone, which is another reason why I am coming out here and doing our active fishing. Okay, we've already completed that, so I don't need to get those anymore. Double check. I don't have any of the quest log over here so that you guys don't have to deal with that shit. Yep, moving on. Now, let me load up the Videolytics map, double check where I am going for this hotspot. Yeah, I believe it. People want their sugar. People are gonna try to tap to unlock their sugars and shit. Okay, so Porgy, I spotted Puffer, I spot Puffer, I spot Puffer, Coelacanth. I should not be over here. I should not be over here at all. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to be over here. Which is great because now I can go ahead and do my my bartering. Now let's break out the triple float. Let's break out the triple float and just go ahead, go ham. Let's check what the eye spot puffer are going for. 1.1. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Yeah, I know. I was also doing the fishing one. Oh yeah, I need the triple float. Those are worth fishing up. Yep, those are worth it. Okay, check, check, and check. We can go ahead, throw those in there. This is the Carrick. The advanced Carrick. Fish up the good shit. Fish up the good shit. I personally, I don't really think so. I can go ahead and use the 10 energy and still get nothing. Yeah, like I said, people want their sugar. The only way to get their sugar is to go ahead and, you know, tap up shit. Yeah, watch, I'll show you. So that was 2. I mean, it increases the odds and everything, but when it comes to the hotspots, like, you have I think it's like 3-minute timer on the hotspot. It takes so many seconds to go ahead and use the 10 energy for the cast to increase the odds of getting up to 4 fish at a time. But you don't get to do as many casts in that hotspot. So do you want the extra chance? And it's only a chance. It's not even like a guarantee. So, you know, more casts or more chance. Less casts. 3-minute timer. And then you have to go find another hotspot. See? 10 energy, 1 fish. Or I can just go ahead, cast, and maybe I might get lucky, get 2. Maybe I might get lucky and get 3. But I don't use an energy. I don't have to worry about it. And I can go ahead and recast the line into the hotspot before the hotspot will go ahead and reset. It's one of the situations where you have to decide which one is more worth it. Instead of just casting your line, hold the button down. You know, whatever, if you're on console, if you are on PC, like, hold it down and it'll go ahead and use up to 10 energy. The energy that it uses will increase the odds of catching up to 4 fish. You know, you'll get the 1 cast, and then because you're using the triple float, it'll go ahead and give you the triple fish also. And if you're doing an event, you know, because like we are doing the fishing one now, you also have a chance of getting the extra event drop too. So up to 5 in your UI, 4 fish total. Yeah, that's why I think the triple float rods are worth going out and getting, and I hope they don't make a permanent, like, repairable version of this. I like going out and doing the dailies to keep me active, and, you know, it gets me out there and fish, you know? There's a whole incentive to do it. Like, yeah, granted, I do enjoy getting the Grandpa Kron's rod every so often. You know, I do enjoy, like, getting a little season reward and shit like that, but every so often, like, I don't want it repairable, you know, every so often. That's great. That's cool. Like, oh man, fishing is up this month. You know, I can go ahead. I can make this build and everything to go ahead and accent it, and you know, it's not really game breaking. It's only lasting for so long. And, oops. And not everyone has it either. So at that point, it's like, cool, you know. Not really game breaking. It'll go ahead and plump up your wallet if you're lucky enough, or if not, it's just a normal day of fishing. You know, just don't make it repairable. Like, that takes all the incentive out of like coming out and doing the fishing, like the hotspots and shit like that. Especially because the hotspots have not been touched. They haven't been revamped. The values are just fucking terrible. Like, at least add different fish to the hotspots to, you know, add incentive to going out and doing it, and increase the value to them to really make you want to go out and do the hotspot. Like maybe you might have a chance of getting like a different price grade fish that is like worth, oh, I don't know, 300 mil, and you can go ahead and trade it in for a lot higher, but it has like a 0.02% chance of getting it, you know? Not as like bad as the mystical, but it'd be cool, you know. It give you something to go out there and try your luck at. You know, maybe you might make like 700 mil on your hotspot. Maybe you might make up to like, you know, 2 bill on your hotspot. But it gives you incentive to actually go out there and want to do the fishing. Because 1.1 bill, if you're going for those fish, is really not great. What if you... I mean, it's decent, but it's not great. I mean, it's not abysmal like getting an 800k fucking fish and realizing like, yo, there's other fish out there that can make me more. Why am I going for that? Even with the distance, like, it's just not really worth it. So like, you know, that would be something great instead of, you know, everyone clamoring for a permanent triple float rod. Like, you know, add incentive to the fishing. That could actually do a lot more than a fucking fishing rod. Just saying, you know, I'm throwing my 2 cents out there. I know Pearlbus doesn't listen or anything like that. It would just be nice, like, hopeful thinking, maybe 1 year, maybe in 2 years, maybe if Crimson doesn't do so well, they'll have to actually start innovating. Come on, stop the boat. They should cycle hotspots with different fish. Yeah, no, like, you know, each region has a different, like, 3 sets of fish that you can go out and get that aren't, like, on the normal fish table. 1, it throws a nice little curveball in every fisherman, you know. 2, it'll go ahead and change the economy around just a little bit. And 3, it might add more players to come back with the fishing and everything. I don't know, which horse do you like? Do you want the Doom? Do you want the Artie? Do you want the Dine? Like, it's up to you. Your game, bro. Your game. Or Puffer. Like, what do you want to do? What do you want your horse to be able to do? Like, what are you looking for in the horse? That might be able to go ahead and help out your selection and everything. Because just asking which horse to go for, bro, I could tell you to go for the Doom and you don't do any PvP and like, you're like, damn, I could have had that or I could have had this. Like, what do you want to do? And technically, you kind of need them all if you want to go for the Brown Sugar, the Crocodile Sanctuary. Yeah, the RD can fly, has the fastest AFK riding for training. The Dine can water walk at T10 and can run through the desert. And Dine is pretty much the fastest active traveling horse and is able to go ahead and do the PvP. Now, if you're a real PvPer, the Voltarion, but you can't really choose that, so, you know, those are your 3 options there. For a life skiller, like I said, the Doom is going to be the fastest active running, like, horse. AFK, your Artie is going to take that. And go for your Doom. Go for the Doom! Yeah. I don't see why not. Yeah, I would just really, you know, consider your options before going ahead and choosing, or you're gonna have to go and tap them up yourself. But like I said, you kind of... Technically, you would need them all. Yeah, you would unfortunately need them all. I will eventually get this up to T10 and, you know, get my sanctuary. Once I got my sanctuary, I can go ahead and get my brown sugar, and I will finally have my train. At least the training treasure, not the wagon treasure. But yeah, this one right here is the fastest AFK running, active running, and this can run through the desert. Once it's at T10, you can do the water running and the desert running. This one right here, once you get up to T10, the running is extremely faster, being able to do 4 of the fiery sprints. And as for the T10 already, I think the flying is further, and I think you can fly higher or something. I don't really know what the already, but I know it has the fastest AFK training, so you can go ahead and set up a point A to point B and get there a lot faster AFKing than, you know, the other ones. But yeah, as for the 10 energy cast, as you can see, you got 3 fish there, and there was no energy being used, so it's really pretty much RNG for that, like, just with the fishing in general. What's up, Steamroot? How you doing? How you enjoying your weekend in Black Desert? Any good life skilling, any good mob grinding, any good enhancing taps that you've done today and or, you know, throughout the week? Or find out how work is going for her. What's up, Deed? How you doing? More papa. 28 mil. Not bad. I'm doing great too. We're out here doing our active fishing and our bartering while we're going around the island and everything. Let me check to see where exactly I am to see if I need to... Maybe I can go ahead and do that one. But we're doing our little active fishing, our bartering, getting our dailies done. I have to go get the weekly for the triple float, and hopefully I can make a little bit of money today. Yeah, you can still find all of those horses. They just dropped the spawn rate down a little, like they halved the spawn rate because clearly 113 fucking percent spawn rate is a little bit too high for a rare horse, you know? Oh, there's nothing there. I'm over here like more worried about talking than fishing. But yeah, you can still find all of those horses. Like I even showed people, you know, live after the nerf and all. Like, yes, they are still out there. They can be found. And even running to a random little horse spot, I was able to find a T8, special T7 or T6 and shit. So yeah, they can still be found. You can still get them. And it's not even... It's not that much of a rare occurrence. I mean, it is, but it's really, really not. Only got 800 mil worth of horses over there. Damn. I don't know why it took me all through those islands. I'd rather go through the main ocean part to at least get a chance at finding the hotspot and having Creo do something worth value. Yeah, I would go ahead and take all the T6s anyway. Sell anything that is not level 4 or level 15 or higher. Make your money like that and use up all the level 15s or higher to breed up. Use them for the Imperial Seed chances, which is going to be used for your Luma lamp. you know, just get back as much as you can while out there trying to search for your T7 or your T8s. What's up, DJ? Welcome back. We are out here doing our active fishing. Hopefully we can make some money. But you see what I mean? Like, you can find them. It's just you're not going to be able to find them as readily available as when the update first came out, because I had to nerf it. It was supposed to be a rare occurrence, not a I can change channels and there's 4 T8s right there. Let me go ahead and tame them all, you know? Like, I do enjoy the nerf, and I'm glad that they went ahead and brought it so like the horse capturing can die down a little bit. Just like with the fishing. Now fishing has died down. Everything is slowly, you know, getting back to where it should be and or where it used to be. The hostility has died down. No one is enjoying fishing anymore. So with that being said, we are out here trying to, you know, get the Abeline Daily, get some money from the hotspot fishing, and do our bartering at the same time. If we need to buff active fishing, it's hard to find the birds. No, not the active fishing, just the actual hotspots. What is your fishing level at, by the way? That could be the problem. Like, we're able to spot up to 12 hotspots at master fishing. Probably tell me. No, he doesn't tell me. It can be found on Google, but the higher you're fishing, the higher chances of finding any of those birds. So relatively speaking, if you level up your fishing higher, oh, there goes one. If you level up your fishing higher, you have a higher shot at finding these. Including them just popping up randomly in front of you. Yeah, the hostilities have died down. I am not seeing in the global or the group chats and shit like that about how we need to end the lives of all, like, anyone fishing on this channel or that channel and blah blah blah. Try to scare it, like run towards it to get it to change the run path or anything like that. It should reset it and put it back down on the ground. But you have to be able to get close enough to, you know, actually enable it. Come on, this should be a little bit faster. It should be a little bit faster considering I am throwing my lure in a pool of fish. One of them out of the 40 fucking billion fish there should bite. There we go. We finished our daily. And I need those. Do you have a wagon, Happy? Like, even if you have like a little simple noble or trade, you should be able to go ahead and register it onto it. I don't think that's just solely a forest path wagon. No, Permana, I am still trying to get the last little T10 that I need. Show you my progress. I am 2 taps into getting the last T10 that I need, but I got my Dine, or I got my Artie and I got my Doom. But I'm 2 taps into awakening my T10 Dine. I just have to go ahead and get the money together to be able to get the materials. The Old Moon Catalyst, or the Old Alchemy Catalyst, or whatever the fuck it's called. And or I might be able to go and just make the Opal, the Pure Crystal, do the original method. Find out how much materials I have and all that. Yeah, if you have a wagon, you're able to go ahead and register the horse right there, and it'll act just like a stable. You just have to have the stable slots available in the stable that you're trying to, register the horse over there in the area where the wagon is. Like, if you don't, it'll tell you you cannot register any more horses to that stable, and you'll have to manually head to the stable or head to another stable. They increased how quickly the horses can chase after you, making it a lot easier to, say, capture something over there in Calafion and head over to the Trent stable and register it there. Yeah, like, after all of the updates and everything, it has been deemed there is no one way that is cheap to go ahead and tap up your T10. You have to figure out, like, go through the 3 methods and see which one is the cheaper method for you. You take a T10 or a T8 Corsair and head over to the Stonetail Horse Ranch or whatever the fuck it's called, and awaken it like that. You use the little fruit shit. Let's see. Medea. Yeah, you use like the Breezy Conch for the Dawn, you got the Rainbow for the Artie, and then you have the Pure Forest Breath for the Doom. Yeah, my issue is the actual like catalyst that I need for the one method, the opal that I need for the other method, and I think for the other one I might need the accessories, which is no bueno for me. So I'm at a standstill on trying to tap up any of my T10s right now, or trying to get another T10 right now. Something about the stables. Yeah, just talking about registering the horses onto the wagon, having the stable slots and shit like that. You have all the match. You just need to do some alchemy for the metal solvents. I need to do better. This is purely a fucking skill issue. Always have 1 slot for the wagon. Oh yeah, and you'll always need to have 1 extra slot for the wagon, so try to take that into account. Like, if you're using the forest path, you'll have to have 5 slots, so if you don't have them, you'll have to remote collect the wagon in, unharness the horses, and go ahead and sell off any of the horses to go ahead and make the room. Went for T9 Doom and got a Peggy. Yeah, currently, wasted durability, but I'm currently trying to tap up another Corsair, and I'm not really caring which one I get because I'm only going to go ahead and Imperial deliver it for a chance at the fucking Lumalamp piece. So, like, if I get a Doom, I get a Doom. If I get a Dawn, I get a Dine. If I get this, I get that. I'm not really concerned on which one I get. I'm just doing it to go ahead and trade it out. I know, so horrible. Why would you do that? I'm at that point in my gameplay where I'm just making T9s to go ahead and sell or trade in. At this point, it really doesn't matter to me. It's not like I can use them. It's not like I can really, like, I already got my 2 T10s. I got the 2 T9s to tap into the T10. Like, at that point, like, what am I doing? Like, I can sell the fruits with the blue grade. Like, what am I gonna do with the blue grade other than try to tap up something and maybe I'll get lucky? Hell, even just selling it would go ahead and get me more money than just sitting around on the blue items. Yeah, the mats can be stored over there in Terra to make it a little bit easier, but you have to have them in your bag in order to go ahead and do any of the awakening at the stable. Might need more of the stable slots, just to be able to go ahead and do the training and all, but should be pretty straightforward. Male and female T8 Corsair and breed them together. Like, you will lose them together. Like, it's like the pet exchanging. You'll be exchanging both T8s for, or the T9s for the T10. And then from there, you can go ahead and, you know, level up your little T10 and all that good shit. Oh man, was that a coelacanth? Fuck. And yeah, for like you're saying, you need a T8 female and a T8 male. You'll smash them together to get the T9, and then you'll need two T9s to go ahead and smash together to make your T10, male and female, obviously. But it's just like the pet exchange. You'll be getting rid of both of them for the end product. Don't fuck up this time. Yep, coelacanth. I knew it. I might be able to head over to Velia to turn in the Abeline Daily. I'm using the triple float. I'm gonna try to make money on the hotspots while I'm out here sailing around. Yeah, it's not 100% controllable. All you can do is increase each, or two odds up to, what is it, like 150%, and you know, you gotta equal out 200 on the 3 fruits that you have to add in. Normally the best bet is to go for the main one that you're going for, then the next one, and then the one that you really least want to get to fill out that full 200%. But each of the green grade will fill it up 1%, the blue grade will fill it up 2%. But you have to fill up each one, either the Artie, the Dine, or the Doom bar, you know, up to a certain amount. I think it's like 150% on 2 of the bars, and then the rest goes into the third one to equal out the 200%. It's some dumb shit like that. Have I looked into the passive fishing the boats can do now? Yeah, I've made a whole video on my channel about that. I even did an experiment doing 4 hours of AFK sailing all around. I'll show you. So when I made my video, I went ahead and did a auto path from here all the way around, right back. You know, and I did that for 4 hours straight, just trying to see what were the odds of getting any of the fish, but they didn't have any of the filters. So when I did it, I was mainly getting the green grade fish, and for the 4 hours, I made a total of, don't throw up, 45 mil. But I did get 20% of my sailing experience just sailing around. Unfortunately, the passive AFK, like carrick fishing, is capped at 3% of your prize grade catch chance, and it's still pretty fucking bad. Yeah, Arrow, I was talking about that, you know, either adding a different table for the fish, like you cannot fish these fish anywhere else, increasing the value, or like adding red grade fish to the hotspots that you can't find anywhere else, just to encourage, you know, other players to go out and do their active fishing. And it could even encourage other players to go ahead and, you know, try to, you know, jump into Black Desert for the first time, because fishing is great. You know, I know a lot of players the veterans on Fallout 76 didn't exactly enjoy the fishing update that came out, but I know a lot of players did jump into Fallout 76 for the first time and or returned back to it just to check out their fishing. So, you know, a lot of the players might come back even for a brief time just to check out if the active fishing gets an update or anything. But I know Pearl Abyss never listens or acknowledges any meaningful changes like that unless they can go ahead and monetize it, which is really unfortunate. I just think that it could help out the community and, you know, the game's longevity. Hell, even the money that they can make, they can monetize it, you know? Hell, can you imagine them putting a pearl costume for the ship that'll increase your fishing, or add a little thing for maybe like more hotspots or something like that, like on the fishing boat or the cog or anything of the such like. But you got, you know, nothing. Hell, and you have so many ideas. Don't mess up. I have yet to check out the ghoul update. I've wanted to. I might make a new character just for it, or I might jump back into streaming Fallout 76 so I can go ahead and, you know, the one character that I had made for the streams, I can go ahead and get him into being a ghoul just to check out everything. But I've been doing the fishing on my one. There's so much content that's left abandoned because they can't be bothered to rejuvenate it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I wish they would go ahead and do that. There's so many other things in the game that deserve like a little TLC, not even like a full revamp, just a little love here or there, just a little pat on the head, like, oh, Big Papa J still remembers me. You know, it's just they don't. They can't be bothered. It's not money making to them. It could be. Hell, I would swipe. Ah, damn. Ah, I got too much into talking. Yeah, Vona, I am out here doing our active fishing. We got our triple float rods. I am gonna go do the Abeline Daily, the Gerold Weekly, and we're getting our Bartering Dailies done at the same time. We're gonna be doing bartering in between the islands. Currently, I should have all of the fish I need to turn in for Abeline, and we're sitting on 48.8 mil so far. It's not really going to be a lot, but hopefully Creo will be able to get anything in the background. You're at... Oh, God. Let me try to translate this. You're at 1K fishing mastery, and you do 200 to 400 mil around 10 hours. Any advice? You're actually willing to get more money to your chair, top pen, trying to get pen accessories too. Where it all depends on where you're fishing. You'd have to look at your fish map, see just how available the fish are, the prize grade fish, the value of the fish. Like Nampo is pretty bad on the values of the fish and getting the red grade fish and all. The Veil spot, that's Ross, right? Or that's Lower Margoria. But here's a couple of suggestions, Miss. Head over to Aquala's Eye and try your luck fishing out over there. You know, it's a little different. It's not like Velia, but try over there. You know, just sit there, do your 10 hours, and see just how much money you can make over there, okay? At your mastery, I'd even just settle on Velia Beach for the 10 hours. I know it's exhausted and all, but at your mastery, you should be able to go ahead and make a decent amount of money. It's just with the lower mastery, the prize grade table and everything might be a little bit too far out of your reach. Also, another thing that you could take a look at is the different fishing rods. Like, I know everyone will go ahead and claim, like, you know, only do the Balanos fishing rod, only Balanos, but doing the other, like, fishing setups can go ahead and help you out in certain situations. Now, pay attention. Anyone and everyone who is, like, trying to go ahead and do a little bit different fishing activities, or they're trying to go ahead and increase what you're doing for the fishing contest. Now, if you guys are trying to like power level, getting your blue grades, your green grades, and everything, you're not really worrying about it. Use your Afaria rods. Your Afaria, your triple floats. The Afaria rod will have your higher durability, so you can go ahead and get more fish without having to worry about increasing the odds of doing the blue grade, the yellow grade, while still trying to get your red grade if your mastery's up. That'll go ahead and power level your fishing, your trading, blah blah blah. If you're trying to get the blue grade for your contest, like say opening up the contest for NA, your Diamond Minnow, use your Calpheon, your Ash Tree Float, and the Wailing Lightstone combination. I guess you can even throw on the Mastery if you really want to go ahead and try your extra chance at getting the prize grade fish, but the chances are so fucking low, like it doesn't really matter. You can go ahead and throw the experience on and call it a day. But that's one way to go ahead and increase your odds at getting your blue grade. Yellow grade, same thing. Use your Medea, your Maple, and your Sharp-Eyed Seagull. Unfortunately for like the red grade, the only options that we have is either using your pay to win rod, your cool win rod from the season if you still have it, the triple float rod if you guys are going out and doing your dailies, because the central market really isn't going to be a good way to go ahead and buy any of them, or like I said, the Afaria rod, because it does not increase any of the other odds while also having a huge amount of your durability. If you guys are doing your active fishing, again, use the Afaria or the triple float so that, you can go ahead and do that. Now, a little bit more advanced is when you start getting into things like wanting to use your triple float, popping your Marvelous Balix meal, the Tidal Draft, trying to increase your auto fishing, your experience that you earn, your mastery for the prize, while also, wearing your Ash, your Maple, your Calpheon, your Medea, doing things like that gets a little bit more complicated. Your pets, literally, for any type of fishing, I would highly suggest going for your durability reduction pets. If you get the Azure Dragon, your Azure Dragon will go ahead and it can be traded out. You can pick whichever one. I personally went for the auto fishing and the durability reduction just because it's a pay to win, but it will go ahead and it can be used for your fishing. It can be used for your sailing, any type of thing that uses any type of durability. Get a whole stack of that. As for if you're doing the active fishing, you got your durability reduction, your fishing mastery, your experience. The hotspots really won't do anything for get benefit from your mastery, so you don't have to worry about it, but keeping that on all the time is great. Your artifacts, like I said, it all depends on what you're going for. If you are, I should be wearing this one right here as soon as I pull it up. If you are doing your active fishing, you're using your triple float, you are trying to save the durability, the Blacksmith Blessing Lightstone combination is a godsend for your fishing. It'll go ahead and increase your durability reduction even more. Yeah, and until you hit Guru Fishing, don't worry about Mastery. In the long run, Mastery might give you a max of 6.25% chance of having a chance of rolling on the prize fish table. Just remember that is only a 6%, 6.25% chance of rolling on said table. You still have to go through all of the fish that is on said table. So if the ancient relic shards have a 80% chance of being fished up in the prize grade table, you have to be able to get lucky enough not to hit that 80% chance roll. You have to be able to get that 0.008% chance. Like I said, Mastery will only give you a 6.25% chance of getting your prize grade fish. In theory, yeah, you would want more mastery, but again, you only have that 6.25% chance to hit that prize grade table. What that means is if you go onto a website like BDolytics, you look at the fish table, you'll see that the general table has like say 80% chance of being rolled on. Then you have the rare fish that has like 11 chance. The other one that has like let's see. Guess I have to wait for Twitch to go ahead and get done their advertisement. And then we'll go ahead and continue what I was saying. Let me know what I missed out on. Okay, there we go. Now we can extend the durability. Like I said, guys, the Blacksmith Blessing is a great Lightstone combination to go ahead and use for the plus 30% gear durability reduction resistance, which is really, really important when it comes to fishing, especially if you're like doing your active and or doing your triple float. I personally only use it when I'm using my triple float or the pay to win rods. I will stick to either going for increasing my rare fish or the other one. I miss the Dura crystals too. I miss them too. Don't feel bad. But yeah, like I was saying, miss, in theory, mastery will increase the odds of catching a prize grade fish. But again, if you go on BDolytics.com and look at the other fish table, your general drops will have like a higher chance, like 80% chance of rolling on that table. Your rare fish will... No, like... What last content? It all depends, Happy, like what last content. Like if you're trying to go for like any of the prize grade fish, you're better off getting Guru and, you know, then focusing on your mastery. If you're trying to do the contest or anything, you're just going out there, you're doing your regular fishing. You know, like if you're trying to go for the blue grade fish, you'll increase the chances of getting your blue grade. If you're going for the yellow grade, you'll increase the chances of the yellow grade. Your red grade, even at 3k mastery, that's 6.25% chance, and when you finally hit that 6.25% chance, the ancient relic shards normally have like an 80 to 92% chance of being rolled on. So until you hit Guru, you know, you're just better off going ahead, getting your active fishing or your AFK fishing throughout the week. You know, just hang out over there in like Aquila's Eye or Velia Beach, you know, Rossi, or just anywhere where you have a higher chance of catching any of the fish to go ahead and power level your fishing, your trading, blah, blah, blah. Hell yeah, stack that life experience and just try to power level your fishing all the way up to Guru. Yeah, Aquila's Eye is a great place to go ahead and fish because the value of the fish, it is in the raw sea, and you're in a safe zone, so you don't have to get PvP'd and everything like that. So, you know, it's a win-win. Never exhausted, at least I've never seen it exhausted. And yeah, makes a pretty good amount of money. I think I normally do an average of like 700 to a bill, and if you get really, really, really extremely lucky, like 2 to 3 bill. I normally fish anywhere from 8 to 12 hours AFK, and I will check my tank if there's nothing good or I'm still, you know, down on the tank because I have the 100 slot tank. I will go ahead and fish for either 16 to 24 hours. I'm not exaggerating. I am being totally legit, completely super serial. With a 100 slot tank, you can pretty much fish all fucking day, 24 hours, depending on the place that you're in. If there's not a lot of the yellow grade, if you are not filtering, or if you're filtering out the yellow grade or the blue grades or blah, 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 like there are ways to go ahead and extend how long you're fishing for with your durability reduction, your auto fishing time, shit like that. Like I said, right now we are trying to see just what and all we'll make for our hotspot fishing. Nothing too like sweaty, just coming out and doing our casual fishing, just change of pace. Just trying not to do the same old gathering like all the time, you know? But we're making some pretty good money. Woo! 60.8 before bargaining and the distance and all that. I think I'm gonna go ahead and trade the fish that I got out here to Valencia when we get over there. Maybe. I'm not exactly sure. I might just head over to Seoul and just trade them all there. You can legitimately fish anywhere you want on the map, or is there a specific... You can fish anywhere you want. I would just fish over here at the docks, bro. Like, keep it simple. You know, you can jump out of the well, jump down, and even fish there. You know, but yeah, on the fish map, it should be all of right here. That is Aquilus Eye. Well, Raw Sea. Yeah, I'm reorganizing my worker empire as I go. I'm like, oh, I want to do this. Oh, I don't have the contribution. Well, I'm not doing anything with that anymore. I guess I should go ahead and refund this and get that back and do this. I'm gonna hold out hope that certain nodes will go ahead and get touched on. You know, like a little Catholic boy, but like, I'm really hoping I'm gonna save them. I'm not going to get rid of the workers. I put a little bit too much time and effort into re-rolling the workers and everything, so maybe they could. Maybe they'll go ahead and increase the value of the crates or some dumb shit like that. The only changes that I'm really making is, you know, trying to prepare for the fact that they're not going to do any changes. Like, it's going to remain in the same sad, pitiful state that the nodes have been in. So I'm trying to adjust to go ahead and, you know, figure out other things to do with the lack of shit that I can do with it, you know? Like the fish workshops. There's no reason in having the fish workshops now that people aren't even selling the dried fish. God damn it. You know, so at that point, I can go ahead and refund all of the fish workshops that I have over there in Nefaria, but I'll keep the workers to go ahead and make sure, you know, just in case they're like, oh yeah, guys, by the way, the fish nodes are being updated, or the crates are being updated, you can now make more money. I can just go ahead and be like, all right, well, that's for a contribution that I'll have to go ahead and get. I'll get my workshops back, and now my workers are already, they're leveled up, they're skilled up. I just have to continue what they were doing, but refunding the workshops, I'm gonna... Yeah, I have to refund a lot of the nodes to go ahead and do other things. Like, it's just certain materials and certain items, they're just so unavailable now that there's no point in even trying to do it. Like, I can't get them easily. Oh, but you could just do the active fishing. Yeah, but you have to remember, like, I'm thinking a full tank, a full 100 slot fish tank, that's 200. If you're only doing the one fish, that's 200 of the dried fish that you can get. That 200 dried fish, that's 20 fucking crates. Now, you sat there for a good, I'm gonna say like 8 hours trying to fish up this one fish. You only get 50 of them. Is that really worth making the crate workshop? You focus mainly on the materials, cooking tools, armors. I like the armor. Like, thank you, Happy. That's another thing. Like the armor and the weapon workshops. Like, What point is there to have that when no one's bothering to buy Gruntle, no one's bothering to buy Kaya or whatever? You know, people would rather just go ahead and put the money into, you know, a build here, build there. I can get a boss armor and boss weapon. I don't even have to do that. I can just go ahead and open up a chest and give me all of my gear. I don't need to even bother buying anything off the central market in terms of the armor and everything. Like, sorry, but like they removed the need for the armor workshops too. Like, I can just where are you? Over here. I can open up you, and I got, you know, a choice between a free pen. Oh, great, cool. There goes Naricalum, Tet Awakening. I know I have other things elsewhere. Hold on. It should be over here. Costume, Demi-R tool, costume. Like, I know my motherfucking ass has more, but where? Where did I put it? That's the real question. Damn. What would it be called? Box. Let's try that. I'm pretty sure I have other ones in here. Horse, tool, costume. Good one. Don't need. Alright, column, tet, Corsair training, loot, training. Exchange coupons if I need them. Stella tools. Oh yeah, see, look, Radiant Stars right there. Now I can get a full set of gear. I have 2 of those boxes. Like, I don't even need them anymore. It's like so fucking sad. So I'm like, they reduced the need for a lot of the actual workshops, so now I have no incentive to actually use them. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'll save the worker. I'll keep that shit going because a lot of them were like obtained through like the pay to win hotspot, or not hotspot, fucking lodging. Sorry, and that just popped up. I'm like, ooh, hotspot. But I don't have to worry about, you know, refunding the lodging and everything. It's just the workshop. I don't really feel like it's worth keeping. To a certain extent, like the tool workshops aren't even worth keeping anymore. Like the original one, maybe if you like the advance, but with the Land of the Morning Light, it's less contribution needed. The materials might be a little bit higher, but less contribution needed. The bottles aren't really selling for a lot anymore. The bottles aren't really useful anymore. There's faster ways to go ahead and level up your gathering, so people aren't going ahead and buying them. Maybe for guild missions, but I'm pretty sure if I take a look, there's a stack on the market already. Maybe people are buying. Okay, maybe they can. 1,000 is like 22. So I need 10k to actually make anything, but the silver needed for them, it's just like, is it really worth making them to sell them? Maybe make them for yourself if you have a guild mission and need to pop them. Maybe, kind of, sort of, but like, I don't have reason to even bother with the tool workshop in that regard anymore either. Maybe occasionally a tool or something, like, I guess, maybe a matchlock or, nostalgia? Yeah, I used to make up the bottles all the time to go ahead and sell them, and then, you know, we used to pop a lot of the water collecting guild missions, but it's like, it's not really, it's not worth it for me to go ahead and make up these bottles anymore to either sell or try to go ahead and use for the guild missions. Like, it just sucks. Like, we don't pop the guild missions like that anymore. I have more of the bottles just chilling around in my storage waiting. It's not even worth selling. I look at it, I'm like, okay, I got a stack of 2K, 20 mil. But if I had a stack of 2K of the melted silver, it'll make me more than 20. Like, all right. They need to revamp a lot of the workshops. Costumes? Oh, let me give you a sharp reality check on the costumes. Costumes, if you go ahead and you're crafting up your costumes and you're trying to sell just the normal basic stock, no tapping type of costume, you're fucked. You are losing out on 600K per costume that you sell on the central market. You would need to go ahead and tap up the costume to a +1 or maybe a +2 to go ahead and make back any money on the materials used to go ahead and make up that costume. So, like, just making up your base costumes, no, you're losing out money. Let me show you an example. So, look at your silver embroidered here. Make sure. Yeah, silver embroidered here, okay? It costs it'll sell for 1.4. If you look at the crafting cost, it'll take you in the materials that it uses and everything. It's like 1.6, I think. So you're losing a little bit more money. I don't know. You'd have to actually like do the calculations on your reach and everything. But over here on NA, you're losing out a lot on the like selling the base. But if you look, yeah, +1 or +2 only, the value will raise. So you're making a little bit more than half the amount of the materials and shit like that. That's where you can only make the money at. If you're trying to just craft them up and sell them, you are losing out on so much money. So much money. I have to get the cotton process down to go ahead and make up more of my costumes to try my luck at getting another +5. But I'm still trying. I need my farmer, my sailor, and then I'm gonna go for... Let's see, what do I have? The fine horse, which is going to hurt. That one I'm gonna cry about a lot. I'm gonna be a little bitch with that one. I'm gonna be a real big baby with that one because that's a lot of money on every attempt. 3.4 bill every fucking fail. Or I could get lucky and I could happen to, you know, actually get it to tap up, which obviously I'm not, but I have 19 attempts left to go ahead and get that +5. How much money is that? Let me find out how much I'm wasting. At this point, I'm just wasting it. Alright. We're not even gonna go by the actual market. You know what? Let's look at that first. +4. Said, how much money am I wasting in the long term? It's not too bad right now. Yeah, but you also have to realize, like, you can make all that money back. Like, it's just money. Once you get past that, it's just, oh, okay, let's throw that out. Okay, we're throwing that bill out, blah, blah, blah. All right, times that by 1969.3 bill. That's how much I put in for my... one of my earrings? Yeah, that's how much I put in for one of my earrings. Just to go ahead and tap it up. And I'm pretty sure I pity tapped it. I did like a 1 tap on that one. I did a titty tap on that one. and I did this in, I think, 6 taps. Like, after a while, you realize, like, yo, it's just money. I can make that back within a day. I can make that back within X amount of hours. Like, once you have a process, once you have a routine of how you make your money, you just go ahead and account for how many hours it's going to take you to go ahead and make back whatever tap you're going to do. Like, okay, I put out 10 mil or 10 bill. I can make 2-3 bill a day doing this. So if I go ahead and stream for 5 hours for these 2 days, I can go ahead and make back this amount of money, which means if I also do this and this prior to the stream and then I do this after the stream, I can go ahead and cut that about this much, and now it's just, okay, well, have it. Throw it away. We're throwing that one away. Seen me, like, throughout the week. Oh, Happy, I don't think you were here. But I've been just building up my alt accessories and their gear and shit just for the LOLs, just to go ahead and do it. Why not, right? I'm running out of things to progress with in my game, so I'm finding other avenues to go ahead and, you know, not get burned out on, just to go ahead and continue to actively play and, you know, give myself a reason to stay logged in. So we're just going ahead and building up our base a little Prion to give my alt. Once I get done with him, I will go ahead and start, like, moving on to the next one. 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 Keeping it going, so on and so forth. You can probably make 600 mil after AFK fishing. The rest of the skills are quite low. But yeah, like I said, as long as you have, like, a routine that you know you can make money with, it's all about just calculating how long it'll take you to go ahead and recuperate all of the losses that you're going to go ahead and make. And then after a while, you'll realize, like, oh, that 20 bill, that's 12 hours. 12 hours isn't so bad, right? Oh, 5 hours? Okay, yeah. 5 hours doesn't sound as bad as 40 bill, right? 20 hours doesn't sound as bad as, like, 60 bill, right? As long as you have, like, your methods and you know what you can do, like, you can just sum it down to throwing shit away for a couple hours of work. And I do things casually. You can imagine if you're putting more time and effort into an activity, you can do a lot more and make a lot more, especially, like, what I try to do a bill a day. If you're really trying, you can do more than a bill a day with your life skilling. I know a lot of people like to bash on life skills about, oh, you don't make a lot and mob grinding will make you a lot more, blah blah blah. Yeah, like, mob grinding will make you a lot more if you're lucky enough to go ahead and get the good drops and shit like that. But if you have your life skilling set out, you put real time and effort into your life skills, you can go ahead and make about and or more than what a mob grinder could do. Like, if you get lucky enough, take the mining over there in Pilgrim's Haven, for example, okay? You get lucky enough, you get yourself your Starlight Veins, okay? You're there for 30 minutes, you happen to get your Millennial Ginseng, that's 5, almost 6 fucking bill over here on NA. 30 minutes, right there. You've already made more than 1 bill for that 30 minutes, okay? You open up your Starlight Veins, boom. Now, you happen to get lucky and you got a Manos Processing Close, boom. That's another 250 mil. You got all the resources from there, you got the gems and things. Like, if you have everything set up, you can make as much and or more than mob grinding. It's not something that you're going to be able to do right out of the gate. It's not something that you're going to be able to do with the, 10 hours of gameplay, 100 hours of gameplay. Like, you'll have to put actual money, time, and effort into your life skills to be able to go ahead and make serious amount of money without having to do anything extra. You won't have to go ahead and get all sweaty. You can casually play the game and come back in the green every night. even after doing your tapping, you're failing, doing this, putting that money out, blah blah blah, like you're still coming out. Yeah, like, because you have players like me that are going out and you're making your forest path wagon, you know, and they need the grass for it, and grass is really fucking annoying. You can make a lot of money. Like at one point I was a weed dealer, or I was a weeds dealer. Don't want to get that yellow check mark. Yeah, he's still going. I got at least a month because I am casually doing this. I might have to go ahead and invest into a little bit more storage over here for the workers, but they're still making the forest path. Do some crafting here and there and grinding, but rarely. Yeah, I rarely sell the materials. I would prefer to go ahead and make them up into things and, you know, get the trading experience. You get, you know, a little bit of money here or there, and or, you know, you avoid having to sit around waiting for shit to sell that probably won't sell, like, oh, I don't know, thick fur that I've had being listed up on the market for a good 24 hours now. So yeah, at least I can get the materials moved and still making a little bit of money than just sitting on something waiting around for maybe a week or two for it to sell. And that's just on NA. We're not even mentioning EU. You sell wagons, as well as noble, the one after that, the merchant, and then the noble. And then the forest comes after. The forest path wagon is, which I'm making over there in Grana. I wanted to make one for my alt, but you see, that's what I mean. Like, I am running out of things to do to progress in my game, so now I am making another forest path wagon for an alt that I rarely fucking use. I am making the training gear for this alt that I rarely fucking use. In my head, it'll be a lot better to go ahead and get all of my horses captured over at Glish and Calpheon and blah blah blah, and then switch over to my alt and do my AFK training, so I don't have to run back, or I can go ahead and do this, or I can go ahead and do that, you know, without having to switch off the gear or anything. You know, I know people will sit there and tell me, oh bro, pop your, or throw everything in the bag and send it off like that, it's a lot easier, and blah blah blah, but I don't care. I don't want to do that. I want to just be able to log in, here we go, log out. You know, I want to be able to go ahead and switch from my main, doing all that gathering, to whatever alt, and do a different activity without having to worry about my maids, or this click or that click, and blah blah blah. You just remember that you have another horse, the one with wings. Oh, you got a Red Bull? Hell yeah, which one did you get? Like blueberry? Did you get like the new summer one? Like, no, I'm kidding. Did you open your box for that one, like back before you took your little break, or did you actually like tap for it? I tapped my Artie. I tapped Billy when the update, or the boxes just got put out. It's fucking dumb. So I used the box to give me the Dine, and then when the T10 box came out, I used that to go ahead and give me the T10 Doom. I was like, fuck it, we're dooming it. Yeah, and then I'm pretty sure they gave out another T9 box, which I think I used for the Dine to go ahead and give me the other little one that I was gonna go ahead and smash together. But I just wanted to go ahead and tap my Artie, my first fucking Artie, before I opened up the box to give me the free T9s and the free T10. Like, I wanted that accomplishment to finally be able to say, like, I did it on my own, which I went ahead and obviously I recorded it. It's in my, like, little training videos and shit like that. But I didn't want the fucking PA taking that little victory, you know? I wanted to be able to say I did that on my own. Yeah, right before you took your break, I figured that. I figured that. Get the 2 days orbs, and we can go ahead and finish off getting these ones. We'll get these. I guess if we have, we'll go ahead and get the mount growth and these ones down here. But I'm pretty much all done on these. I got everything I needed from my AFK fishing. I forgot who was complaining about not being able to get the seals from fishing and all. And I'm over here, I'm completing the whole event using fishing. Like, fuck it. We did 120 AFK fishing the first 2 days, and I did another 50 from the gathering. Maybe like 30 the other day doing the gathering, but everything has been from fishing. I haven't really done mob grinding. And I told myself I was going to do that for this event, and I still did not bother. Like, oh, I'm going to do that when I log off. Well, I still haven't. I was like, what the fuck is in my bag? I gotta do the bartering still. Whoops. So we'll go head off here, do the daily, or the Abeline daily that we have to turn in. Then we will go head off to, I guess, do our bartering. And we'll hit the hotspots over there in Hakovin and that area. From Altanova all the way out. I guess from Ilia Island all the way out to Hakovin. Hell yeah, doggy, that's some good cake. Alright guys, I'm gonna go ahead, use the bathroom, get myself a drink, and I will come back to do even more of our little active fishing. Give me one moment, everyone. Alright, I am back. Freaking T7 horse still chilling on top of the tree. No one spooked it. Yo, you gotta jump on a tune that's able to do any type of high jumps. Or it might just be bugged. Don't need you. That's 256 mil. No, 250 something. Doesn't really matter. We have to go down this way. We have to go turn in that daily so we can go ahead and grab our weekly, go do our bartering, and continue our fishing while we're going ahead and doing all of this. And before I forget, let's grab out our food for the ship so we don't, you know, go starving while we're out here. We'll grab 300. I think that should do for right now. Depending on where I am, I might need to pop that. I think I can make it. I think I can make it. Any pools of fish? Nope. And luckily we don't have to worry about the expiration timer going off. You'll leave it for now. You just picked up a sheep to carry around. Funny to see people reaction. Oh yeah, I did that on stream a couple times. The stupid sacrificial lamb. Another hotspot. Do I take it or not? Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. The more fish, the merrier. Not like we have to really worry about how many hours we're out here fishing, because they'll last a whole day, or at least, yeah, I think a whole day. Like a full 24 hours, you said? Full 24... Oh, 10 days. We're good. We're great. The value will drop down at like 24 hours, down to 25 or 95%. So we should be good to go ahead and sail around continuously until we get hopefully everything done. When I did that quest, it was back when the game first came out. So I did not remember about the quest until I had to look up why these sheeps were around, why I could pick one up and everything. Like, it's a little confusing. I'm like, what? When? But it was when I first leveled up my wizard. Before the wizard had the younger model. $179 on the fish guide. Oh man, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Where do I not place on the fucking fish guide? Because I know I'm not going to place anywhere on the fish guide. God damn, is that tuna? Oh yeah, thank you for the follow. You are fucking amazing. Tuna, tuna, tuna. Yeah, see, nowhere. What's up? How you doing? We're out here doing some active fishing. Trying to see how much money we can make while out here getting the Abeline daily done. We're gonna pick up the Gerold weekly. So far we're at 93.7, which is not too impressive, but again, we're only doing the hotspot fishing, and we're also out here doing our bartering too, so a little bit of everything. Nice, nice. So far I have made 700 mil. Just going ahead and getting everything done that I had needed to be done today, which is not too great. I mean, it's not too bad. The fish from, or I guess a little bit more money than I anticipated. Okay, so you know, the fish that I get here should be able to go ahead and put me up to that bill that I made today. But for the active fishing that I've done today so far, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to make as much money as I plan to, which is fine because I still made my bill today. I just have to do better. And sneaked in a sheep or a cow with 10,000 damage reflections on private server. God damn. That's some guerrilla terrorism right there. Guerrilla war, I guess some sheep warfare of the bovine caliber. Yeah, I'm in Trade Federation. I'm a trade feder. Come on, fishy fish. Come on, fishy fish. No, I'm not. No, I am not. I'm just a little guild member. I'm too casual to be a guild leader. Anything of the such. Like, nah, that's too much work for me. I was a guild officer in one, and I was really, really high up there, guild officer in Throne and Liberty. Like, I'm good. I'm great. I'm pretty much like burnt out on the whole managing people and expectations and shit like that. Do 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 do. All right, let's see. We have 86 out of 100. I'll probably get the full 100 before I even have a chance to hit the dock, and if that happens, then I'll go ahead, teleport out to Seoul, get the fish traded in, and then we'll continue where we left off, get a whole new batch of fish, get them traded in, blah, blah, blah. But I really have a feeling that I'm gonna get more fish than what my fish tank can handle. It's fun to run community to build from. Yeah, no, it's fun for you. I'm burned out. It's all right. So I'm a casual player. When the game burned me out, I will casually play it, and I'll have fun doing whatever I'm doing. I'm just not gonna go and try to do like meaningful, like trying to be like guild leaders and setting up this community event and shit like that. Like, no, it's okay. That's too much work for what little, and the lack of player enthusiasm and shit that comes with it. It's all right. Now, I will go ahead and help out the community, making my guides and everything, my little forum posts, but other than that, like, fuck. Yeah, I did the whole, I was a guild leader in WoW, I was a raid leader, the healing raid leader, started my own guild, sat there, I was a guild officer and a couple other guilds. I've done it, like, it's okay. I've been burned out. I'm not doing it. I'd rather be casual. It's just players ruin it. Players really ruin the fun and the enjoyment out of the community and everything. I mean, shit, look at Reddit. Reddit is a fucking cesspool. Like, at least for our community. I don't want to like go ahead and say like everyone on Reddit. Like, our community is just, it's like not as toxic as like LOL or like the WoW retail community. It's just we are pretty bad. I've seen this shit with fishing. You know, when fishing, the speculations and anything comes out about it, everyone wants to go ahead and start self-cannibalizing their groups and shit like that, and fishing was like really fucking bad. Like, the community here just ruins it for themselves, and yeah, no, it's okay. It's just like the being a BDO partner. Like, I don't want to be one anymore because they like really ruined it for me. You know, just the whole entire experience and everything. The feedback that was given that nothing was done about, and then like, you know, just the overall being ignored because you're not in any of the partner friend groups and shit like that. You know, just that overall experience just really gave me a bad feeling, or not a bad feeling, but a bad taste in my mouth when it came to being a partner. So I will never like try to go ahead and, you know, be a partner for this or be a partner for that. I will just be a little casual, no name motherfucker on the internet making guides and things to go ahead and help out. You know, plain and simple. You know, if they throw me a bag to go ahead and advertise for this or advertise for that, I'll go ahead and do it. But I'm not going to sit there and, yeah, I'm a white knight for these guys. Like, Pearl Abyss has never done anything wrong. Like, I've tried it. Like, nah, it's all right. Bad time. Back over to Velia we go, because I don't think there's going to be any hotspots around. Double check how many slots we have. 91. I'm gonna have to trade those off before I get too far into our fishing and our bartering. And luckily I don't need any of the ship parts for my Carrack. I can start getting the materials together for the blue grade upgrading, but for now my crow coins will just sit there and start accumulating. Maybe I might get 100k. Maybe I might go ahead and turn them into the materials to go ahead and upgrade my Carrack pieces. I don't know yet. I don't really do bartering like that. Like, I do bartering, but I'm not a hardcore barterer. I'm not a hardcore ocean content player. I feel like it's for some people, just not for everyone. Yeah, I figured I wouldn't have to pop any food. I'd be able to make it to Velia without it. Hello, sea monster. I should shoot you, but I won't. I'll be nice. I won't be that guy. Even though I could one-shot you. You're not gonna give me anything. There's no point in wasting the cannonballs on that. Get that out of the way. I'm tired of looking at it. I could shoot you too. Damn, no coelacanth? I thought there'd be one. Get these fish traded in, get our Abeline daily done. And make sure we go ahead and resupply you. Now let's go get all the fish that we need traded in. Well, turned in, then traded in. Now, if I'm not mistaken, we need you, and you. Just in case I will pull you out. I can't remember off the top of my head, like, which are the 4 exact fish. I just know, briefly scanning them over. Tuna. Spotted sea bass. Igor wants the grunt. And then Bahar, I think, wants the spotted or the porgy. The porgy. Go turn it in, get more of our triple float, and that should be done for the day. Wait 3 more days and we can get the other one.
낚시 중이잖아. 낚싯대는 없어.
And I can turn in the daily over there. I've come to collect my rods. Give me my rods.
있습니까?
Yeah.
델리아 마을의 유지 보수를 책임지고 있습니다.
And we have to go turn in our daily, get back on our boat, and head over to the little minor islands to get our little land goods bartered to the level 1s.
이렇게 시끌벅적한 곳이 좋은지.
Yeah. Board up and let's go. Creo, don't fucking fail me. Don't fail me now, Creo. You have one job. Turn. You in. Oh, we got a fish pool. And I already know that's gonna be the Coelacanth. But that's gonna be some pretty good money. Oh, I forgot to go do the well. God damn it. Alright, I'll hurry up and turn back. Turn back, don't worry. Don't you worry. We're lucky back then because we got 0, so most users were friends. Yeah, back in the day. I swear it's like probably a year after the game came out, the community started to get burned out, started to go ahead and self-cannibalize themselves, and then probably like 2021 is when the heavy botting and everything started happening. The whole guild controversies with the guild management being able to go ahead and mutiny, take over the guilds, or if you were gone for so long, the guild was given out, and blah blah blah. Like, that's when that whole shit started. Yeah, it's horrible. It happened. But hey, if you enjoyed the whole like management and everything like that, like, hey, it's for you. It's just not for me. What's up, JB? How you doing? We're out here doing our active fishing, our bartering dailies. We got our Abeline daily done. I'm gonna head over there to Gerold to get the weekly, and head over to Hotspot to get our bartering while we are still doing the hotspot fishing. I'm gonna try to fill up the fish tank here, and then we are going to teleport out to go get them traded in, so I'm not just, you know, wasting the time that I took today. We're at 88 out of 100. I know if I go over there and start doing my bartering, I'm gonna instantly fill up my fish tank, so to avoid that, I'm gonna fill it up now, get it traded in, and head back to go ahead and get our bartering dailies done, and continue our active fishing. I'm not gonna make a lot of money. So far we are at 101.3 mil in the tank without bartering or the distance being applied, but I have been selling things, I've been processing, and just trying to compensate for the fact that I'm not gonna be able to make a build today on the fishing. So what I was able to do was I was able to go ahead and sell enough. I've been getting things processed down. I got all of my extra artifacts processed down to make a lightstone, you know, the materials and things that I've gathered throughout the week, getting them processed to at least make up a little bit of it, and I made back 900 mil so far. It's not the amount that I wanted to make while I was out there fishing, but at least I'll still be able to make a build today back. Yeah, the drama is what really kills any type of guild and shit. Always the drama. But that's like that with any game, though. Do. On who's active, who isn't, got kicked out of the guild for being for being inactive. Yeah. It's just not for me. I'd rather be a casual player now. It'll suit my needs a little bit better than having to worry about people's personal dramas and things going on and it spilling out and all this dumb shit. Like, I'd rather go out, bake my bread and cook some like cake or some dumb shit. Like, I don't want to deal with the drama. That's why I don't go on Reddit anymore. I don't really bother looking at... Sorry, the sale like threw me off there, but I don't bother dealing with any of the social media. I don't even bother watching like other creators and things when it comes to Black Desert. Like, I only watch myself, and I will sit there and I'll play the game. A little narcissistic, okay, cool. Self-centered, yeah, sure, that's fine. I would just rather avoid having to deal with all of the unnecessary drama and the cancellations over opinions on this or blah blah blah. I don't got time for that shit. I'm out here active fishing. I have to waste the time so that no one has to. What am I gonna get? What am I gonna get? 2, 3, or 1? Just 1. Yeah, not me. Just not for me. Too much goes into it to even bother with it anymore. Now I just want to log in, play, log out, and that's my day. I don't want to be having to deal with it after I get done, playing with it. Like, once I'm done, I want to be able to go ahead and not have to worry about it. Oh, what's Billy doing? Billy better be doing the dailies that he needs to be doing because of or we need to be preparing for this event, or we need to be getting... I don't want to have to deal with that once I get done playing. That's just too much for me now. No, I don't want to sit there and have to sit on my phone the whole time trying to figure out chats and organizing and coordinations and someone just decked us and it's all right. That's why I mainly just life skill. Just casually life skill. We are at 80, it should be 90, yep, 92. Once we get the last 8 we need, we'll head into the well, go to Soul, trade it all in. I'm not even gonna worry about going to Buckpo. I'm just going to trade it in Soul, jump back into the well, head back out, and get the weekly that we need. Probably try our luck getting the 4. I know it's going to take a little bit longer because it requires you to get so many more fish, but because I'm out there doing our fishing family fame quest line and our bartering, I'm already going to be out there anyway, so I might as well chip away at it, and eventually, maybe later on in the week, it should be done. Give me 4 more of the triple float. 2, that leaves us with needing 6 more, and we're done. Let's start the second part. Let me close the door, it's getting loud out there. All right. Come on, fishy, but I really think the hotspots need to have their bite rates increased just a little bit. You're throwing your lure in a pool of fish. You would think that, like, one of those fish in that pool will go ahead and bite the shiny blue bobber or whatever lure that you have in the water. Like, come on. You're telling me not one fish, not one of them will go ahead and bite that shit almost instantly as soon as you throw it into the fucking pool? It's a feeding frenzy. Like, almost gonna have to bite onto that lure right then and there. Okay, there you go. There you go. That horse wasn't bugged. Just chilling since you didn't get close. T7 level 14. Lucky, lucky. I'd go ahead and I'd probably keep that one if you don't have the T7s to breed with or anything like that, just because it only requires one level to get that Imperial. Can you make a guide on energy? No, simple. I do have one. If you... Here, I'll just look it up. Let me give it to you right now. Now, you have two options here. You have two options that you can go with. Now, you have things on how to get max energy there. And you also have your almost every way to increase your energy. But there you go. Those are going to be the two guides that you're going to need for, you know, any energy. And I'll go ahead and post up on my Twitch too. There you go. But those are going to be the ones for increasing and regenning your energy. It's pretty much still the same shit, even though they're older guides. It's still doing the exact same thing. As for the energy recovery, you can just include the Royal Workshop goods and you're pretty much still up to date. That's another thing that they have never really done anything on, the energy recovery and the different ways to regen our energy. So luckily for me, we are good to go. Those are still usable for increasing and regenning all of your energy the fastest. Hopefully that's something that you're looking for. Yes, no problem. Just as a reminder, if there's any other guides that you guys might be thinking about or needing and or have not bothered to check my YouTube channel, I should have a guide for almost everything life skilling here in Black Desert. I got like 700 and something videos, you know, just almost everything Black Desert. So, you know, there might be something there for you. Just be sure to check around. You know, you never know. You never know. There might be a niche little quest in there that you really can't find any information on in the game, and, you know, looking it up, you might just stumble upon it. But, you know, there's something there for everyone, so be sure to subscribe, turn on all those notifications so you don't miss out on any new guides over there on YouTube. You guys are following me or watching over there on Twitch, be sure to follow me. So, you know, you guys get any good information or anything that you guys might need for life skilling over here in Black Desert, because, you know, being live and everything, I get to give you guys a little bit more information than what I normally can with the recording, because I'm always just spitting out information like that. Yeah, you can make one bill with 1700 fishing mastery overnight. It just depends on where you're fishing and how lucky you are. I mean, hell, you can make that one bill with no fishing mastery if you happen to get lucky enough. I mean, I guess you'd have to have like 800 mastery, but with the lowest needed mastery, like, it's all RNG, YB, or YB, like, literally, it's all RNG. Like, I always have to explain to everyone, your mastery will only increase the prize catch chance up to 6.25%. Now, in that table, you still have the ancient relic shards that will have an 80 to 92% chance of being caught, which means you still have to try your luck at getting any other of the prize grade fish that are on the table. So if you don't get lucky enough, you'll hit that 80% chance on the general fish drop. Oh, now you got a green grade fish. The prize grade fish table has like normally like an 11% chance. The blue grade fish have like a 20% chance, blah blah blah. But your fishing mastery will only increase at a cap of 6.25%. It is all RNG. At the end of the day, it is always going to be RNG. There is no way to increase the odds of fishing up any of the fish in the table itself, only hitting the table itself. So in theory, you can go ahead, you can get lucky enough to get that 6.25% chance to get the prize grade fish, but you still have that whole issue of, damn, the ancient relic shards have an 80% chance of being fished up in that table, and the prize grade fish that I'm going for has a 0.0008% chance. RNG. It's all RNG. You just have to decide where you want to fish, and good luck. If you want to make the money with the lower mastery, all I can suggest is going for Velia, Aqua's Eye, anywhere that has your original prize grade fish, like the 10 and 30, or even the 10, 30, and 4. Go from there. You're fishing at Hakoven. Yeah. Yeah, good luck with that one. That one's hit or miss. You know, you have your content creators that will go ahead and post up screenshots of getting 6 bill, and then you got other players that are going out there and only making 200 mil. So that one's up to you. You know how it is with BDO or any other game, at least you don't watch 2-year-old plus videos, because it might be high chance of being outdated. No, because they were not made in 2025, but it still counts for 2025. I mean, if you don't want to look it up or anything, I'm sorry, but no, those still apply unless there's a update or anything that comes out that changes it around, and I can still go ahead and do it. No, I can't put 2025 if it was made 2 years ago. It still works. They have not updated it. Black Desert is a type of game where they do not update a lot of their older content, so a lot of their older content, the guides and everything, still apply. Like, dead ass. Like, the bottles that we can fish up from fishing, that was added 5 years ago, probably 6 years ago at this point. They haven't been touched. They haven't been updated. You know, so depending on the content, like I said, those bottles that you can get, the fishing, these ones right here, let me show you. Might be in Calphion. No, bottle with a message or something like that. Apparently I don't have any message. Damn, I don't have them anymore. But the messages that you can fish up from the bottles and everything, like, you legit, they have not touched that content in such a long fucking time. There's no point. You know, once you make the guide, do I really need to update it? They haven't updated it. I can make it short and be like, hey, by the way, guys, everything in this guide still applies. That's about it. But if there's been no updates to it, like, you know, like, why bother making an updated video on the same thing? Like, people, you already made this video. You have 6.5k bottles because you always auto transport them, and I'm talking about the not the broken bottles. I'm talking about the bottles that give you a quest. The bottle that gives you a quest, and the quest gives you basic, like, shit. The Gerold quest, you know, the shovel one, you know, the bottles that you can pull up from shoveling or whatever the fuck, like those quests too, like, you know, I made a video on that. That has never been touched. That has not been touched since hold on. Let's see. Oh, the Gerdeka's treasure map. You guys remember that? That content has not been touched since it was introduced, whenever the fuck that was introduced. You know, that was made back in, I made a video on 2022. It's just a lot of the content in Black Desert, unless people can AFK the shit, has not been touched, has not been updated. Like I said, all I can do is just like do a little short or whatever. Because again, like, I guess I can add that to the title. It's just, it doesn't, if the title's too long, I'm not going to be able to do it. I'd have to redo the screen or the thumbnail and all that. It's just, like I said, you have to remember when it comes to Black Desert, a lot of their shit usually doesn't get touched. Oh yeah, hunting whales is so fucking old. They, even though they updated the drop rates and things like that. Oh, he caught me a grunt. Wow. Okay, that's not like, they did update it. They updated the loot drop and how many times it spawns, but it's still the same exact guide. It's unfortunate, you know, and people, they don't really look up anything anyway unless it involves money. Let's be real, like, I can go ahead and make a guide on what to do at a treasure map that you'll find. I could possibly give you a bill, and unless you mention that it'll give you that bill right then and there, like, people won't click on shit. Like, I rarely get asked about the, like, making a guide on energy, because there's already one there. Maybe the energy recovery, I could do that, but yeah, I can sum up energy, like, here's how to hit 400 energy real quick. Do your ecology and your adventure logs and the knowledge. That's it. Literally, that's it. There's nothing more, nothing less to it. That's all you have to do. Your ecology and your adventure log. The more knowledge you get, the more energy you get. That's it. Like, I wish I could go ahead and give you a more in-depth way and everything, but there's just nothing more to it. You just get your knowledge. Your ecology, your adventure log, talk to everyone, kill everything, craft everything. That's all. And I think what makes it a little bit more daunting and a little bit more confusing for everyone is the fact that, like, there's so many different, like, knowledge tabs. Like, literally all you just do your knowledge. It doesn't matter where you start. You can start with killing monsters, you can start with just baking bread. Just look at your knowledge tab. Just do the knowledge. Do your quest. Talk to everyone. Do everything that you can in the game. There's nothing really complex or long and drawn out with it. It's just a matter of, do you want to take that grind or do you not? They even tell you where the knowledge is from, like, hey, Art, how you doing? Yeah, they even tell you where you can find them, or it gives you a hint: Serendia wolf, Serendia elk, Serendia bear. You know, creatures, you got, oh, rough stoneback crab. All you got to do is just go through your knowledge. What's my trading at? Worth it. It is worth going ahead and getting everything set up to the trade here. Whoops. Hitting the wrong buttons left and fucking right. Yep, you. Pop you, just so I can go ahead and grab my there. Yes, yes, and yes. Could be good.
승산 선생이란 분이 지도를 완성했다고 들었습니다. 덕분에 이곳 무역이 활발해졌죠.
Ah. Why? Ah. I never claimed to be smart. All right. Oh, wrong one. Pop that one. And I'm thinking there's one other thing I have to do. Yep, in here.
승산 선생이란 분이 지도를 완성해
Try to level up.
주셨습니다. 덕분에
391.3. Not too bad, especially for just hotspot fishing and being active.
우리 나으리는 어디서
If that was 8
오셨나?
hours after AFK fishing, I'd be a little disgusted.
주머니가 무거워 보이는데 좀 보관해 드려요?
There you go, 5.3 bill. And we can go back to what we were doing. What's up? So how are you doing? We're out here getting our active fishing done. Your strategy is ecology to go to the monster zone, filter by AP. But yeah, it's all about how you go about and do it. That's all. If you're willing to go ahead and take that grind, if you're not, if you want to do it casually, passively, you know, shit like that. It's just the knowledge is all you have to do is complete the knowledge. It's just a lot of players get it a little find it a little daunting, and that's all you can basically do. Like I said, you have to gather, you have to craft, you have to do everything in the game if you want all the knowledge. You have to do all the quests, all the mob grinding, all the bosses, all the NPCs, interacting with any little interactable node around the world. Just completing that knowledge. The ecology and the adventure logs are the best ones to go ahead and do, because the ecology you can knock out 100 points plus a day, you know, just on the ecology. The adventure logs, it will have you running around, but it's a great way of earning any of the contribution you need. Yeah, I remember back in the day, you had to go on websites and things to go and figure out where the knowledge was. They made it a lot easier. I mean, yeah, there's some that occasionally you'll have to sit there and look up, like the Etheria port guy that is kind of a little hidden. You don't really know to talk to him because he's just casually sitting there and he doesn't have a quest or anything. So a lot of times you'll run past him. But other than that, like, you know, there should be a way to go ahead and find most of the knowledge inside the game. Like, it'll give you a little hint. Very rarely do we have to make a video or a guide or anything to get certain knowledge because it's a little convoluted. I'm already out of food? Please try again in another moment. What's up? Awesome day, Art. Awesome day. Active fishing. Normally don't do it, but today's that day. Yeah, I'm on Twitch too. I'm multi-streaming. You get the time-filled stones and you turn it in, fill stocks, and the item gauge. Hell yeah. What do you think about your strategy? I mean, there's a lot you can add to it. I mean, I would go ahead, I would do, you know, an hour or two of the questing to go ahead and start out the day, get your dailies done, you know, that are in the area, do your contribution dailies, you know, go out in the areas that, you know, you need the ecology, do the contribution there, and that's what I'm talking about. You know, do the ecology, and then after that, figure out items and things that you need to still craft. One, if you still need to craft it, 9 times out of 10, you have to go out and gather it. So I'd go out and gather it. That's the money that you can make on the rare drops and everything. Then you can go ahead and craft up the items, and usually the items can go ahead and be sold on the central market, so that's more money. while also getting the ecology. And if you're doing the contribution and all that, you're getting the contribution experience too, so you can go ahead and build up your worker empire. I mean, I would go ahead and I would make just a whole like routine, like a normal life skilling mob grinding routine, like at least once a week. Just make a Saturday or Sunday a day that you wake up extra early and, you know, just go ham, get your ecology done, go ahead, get all of your dailies done, pick new dailies that are in different areas, go through your quest log, you know, just make a day of trying to get as like many things lumped into like general areas, like what I'm doing here. Like I'm doing my bartering, I'm doing my hotspot fishing, and I'm also doing the dailies and everything that I need. So I'm taking care of the sailing, I'm taking care of the fishing, I'm taking care of the contribution, I'm taking care of my trading, I'm taking care of my fishing, you know, and I am trying my luck at making money all at the same time. You know, doing things like that will go ahead and increase your drive, your motivation, your progression, and you never know, it'll take you out to different areas. Like doing the ecology will have, or not the ecology, the adventure log will have you getting amity up with another NPC, or have you going out and getting this knowledge from this thing that you didn't even know that it even existed, you know, just to go ahead and unlock the next little knowledge tab or the knowledge bubble or whatever the fuck. Hell, you can even do that like chipping away. Like if you're in an area, look to see if there's ecology there. Go ahead and do it. You never know. I need 4 more. 3, 6, 12. I don't have the 12. Do it manually. Get our beer like that. And it was 1K that I needed, but counts. Bartering. That one's done. Let's go ahead and do that one. By the time I get done these islands, I should have majority of the dailies done. So all I'll have to do is head out to Hakavin. I'll grab the bartering goods that I need for over there. You know, get that turned in. Speaking of which, before I get too excited, I have to make sure that I at least have the red grade bartering, the T5s. If I don't, that would kind of be a little dumb. Two. Last one should be over here. You know, if I was playing on the remastered, I wouldn't have to deal with all this fucking fog. It makes it hard for me to see where the fuck I'm going. You just tamed a horse with what? T6 though? With cape up? I have no idea what you're talking about, Happy. What you mean, what you mean? What you mean, what you mean? Don't sail into the island, sail around it. The bartering. There you are. What else do we have on a Sinner's Blood? Sinner's Blood should be all the way over there on the other end of the spectrum. Unless I already completed it. I think I did. Yeah, I did. Cool. Now let's go to Ilia Island, get most of our dailies turned in. You call it the hair on the back, might be a graphic issue. It might be a special T6 if it's a black one. I have a whole guide on all of the new horses, how to find them, all that, if you want to go ahead and take a look at it to see which horses are the special ones and all. Like, I sat there, I got all of the new horses added just to go ahead and show you guys on the recording what they look like. The mane, the color scheme, how to tell which ones are the higher valued ones, because despite what anyone likes to say, yeah, the black and the white ones, those are the special ones for the T6s are black, the T7s are white, the special T8s are also white, but the T7 white has the gray mane, and the T8 all the special one has all white, including the mane. And yeah, the special black one should have a short looking type of mane, like the raised up, like a crew cut looking mane. Yeah, that fog makes it a little bit difficult to see any of the hot spots around. Which is a little unfortunate in my case. I can't see. Turn in the dailies, get more experience. Turn you in, and find out who I need to turn in for over here. Why you're only fishing in green fish? What, your little filter here, you clicked that one? Or did you click this one? Like, which one did you click? White, green, or blue? Because if you clicked the white, you're going to be filtering no fish. Basically, I don't think there's any white grade fish anymore in the game. If you pick green, any of the green grade fish and below would be thrown out. If you pick blue, any of the I guess only the green grade fish will be thrown out. If you pick the yellow, all the blue, or hold on, sorry, I got this all fucked up. So you click blue, yeah, I don't know why you're only fishing up green. Unless your Creo is fishing up while you're going around and you're not realizing it. That could be it. Yeah, that only works with auto. That's why I'm like, maybe your Creo. But if you're active fishing, you're still gonna pull up that green fish. Like, you'll pull up whatever fish that you don't exit out of that UI if you're actively fishing. Now, if you're AFK fishing and you're still experiencing the same issue, then yeah, that's a problem. Oh wait, I can do. I forgot to grab our shit. Gotta load up our cargo before we do anything. I want to move all the current. Oh, I don't know what to do. DH1. Pulled a rabbit in the farm and it dropped H1. I don't know. Is it one of the old treasure hunting thingies for that mystery quest back in 2018? If it is, then I don't really know what to do with that. Every time I went to go do the stupid little quest, I'd always find out that we're not able to do it, so I just stopped. Crow coins, okay. Crow coins! Do we have everything that we need? Yes, we do. Take one, and one. Tempting. That's so fucking tempting. I'm doing it. Yeah, we doing it. Then I guess I can load everything into me that I don't need in here. That. I figured I might as well, right? If I'm going in the general area, I might as well take that, and that's an extra 100 mil for basically fucking nothing. I can sail out there, get that 100 mil easily, and do all of my bartering for the dailies and shit, get the Gerold, still do the hotspot fishing, and still come back making a little bit more than the 300 and something mil that I made on the fishing alone. Like I said, I'm not counting any of the money that I have in the central market that I've been selling and making. Like, it's counted for the day, just not counted for what I'm actively doing here. To give you guys an idea or a heads up if you're like, oh, well, you already made $1 billion. Well, yes, I did make $1 billion. For the active fishing and shit that we're doing, no, I did not. Not yet. Where is Pablo? Is that you right here? Nope, Dylan Hart should be right here. Yeah, should be. He should be over there. I'm not gonna have to sail around the other side. Oh, Pavla. I've come to take your questy quest.
그렇게 동정어린 눈으로 보지 말게. 이것도 이번 나름의 생활과 규칙이.
Catch and fish. Okay, hopefully my chat is reconnected. For some reason my chat got disconnected. Just the chatting app. Fucking rockfish. That's why I took that one. While I'm sailing around, I should be able to get the fish over here. That way I can go ahead, end off doing our AFK fishing, you know, whatever I need to do, and I can still get that weekly done and taken care of, just shipped away. Now we have to keep an eye out for any of the hotspots that are over here. We were looking for the blue groper, I think, and the giant octopus still. And that's just for the the fishing family fame quest. You would think I'd be going a little bit faster if the wind is flowing towards me, or into me, or in my back, and you know, my sail is up. But no, you have to get that ocean current that we only put like maybe a little line through a giant fucking ocean, to where you have to really try your best to find the ocean current, or you'll never fucking find it. Fuck that whole system. I don't even understand why they decided to add that to, you know, the whole entire ocean, and only really have it count for like the weirdest fucking places where you don't. Aquilus Eye. Like, Aquilus Eye. Why is there a fucking Aquilus current over there? Around the fucking island. Around the island. But once you leave the island area, where's the current? I'm in deep fucking water. You would think that current would be flowing all around, right? Wrong. Yeah, we on a carrot. Fishy fish! I found you! I found you! What are you? I can't tell what you are. You're not blue groper. You might be a tile fish ass having. Oof. Foreshadowing. This is exactly why I am doing the hotspot fishing, and I am not trying to actively fish in areas. Let me see, which fish table am I in? I'm pretty sure that this is Valencia 3. I know it's not Tigris. Tigris only goes up to here. But I would assume Valencia 1, 2, 3, and 4, or however the depths are pretty much exhausted. So, like, anyone that's out there fishing at Hakavin, trying to get your Migaloo and all that, like, hey, screenshots are great. That title, one day, maybe, but trying to really make money on it is very hit or miss. Hopefully, it shouldn't affect the hotspots. The hotspots have their own rates, and the fishing resources don't really affect it. In theory, hopefully. Yeah, doesn't affect it. Giant Octo. I guess I already have all the giant octos that I need. Do I want to, though? Trying to debate in my head. I mean, they are 1.1. But on the same note, I kind of need to... Where are you? I kind of need the blue groper. Like, those are the only ones that I'm missing right there. And if I can get that done, I got that leap quest I can go ahead and turn in, and then I can get the free little item brand stone, which I can finally brand something else. I'm thinking I'm going to brand one of my tools, either the pickaxe or the butchering knife, because I think those are the only two that I need to get branded still. Come on. Come on. Told you, 4 fish. 4 fish and the extra. So technically, you're able to pull up +5 fish with the triple float rod. Just in case anyone didn't really believe me or thought I was fucking crazy. Oh, but it only says you can catch up to 3 fish. Just throwing that out there for you guys. Another little reason why I like to fish with the triple float rod when trying to make money. You see, I have 8 Okay. I need 30. 30 will go ahead and get me 2 more of the Theus orbs and maybe... Yeah, 4 right away. Okay. Not that one. I need fairy. Yeah, maybe if I play my cards right and RNG is willing, I could possibly tier these ones up, or I could possibly... Because I don't know. Like, my odds are so fucking bad. I might get the fairies here instead of the one that I actually need, you know, like the continuous care. I might even get lucky enough to go ahead and get the continuous care 1. Which if I do and I re-roll and it's a bad like little tier 1, I think I would go ahead and re-roll my fairy. I think I would, just because like that's a bad loss right there. But I just have a feeling that's my luck. Like, I don't have that ability to go ahead and skip out on all the... No, I'd get the fucking Morning Star. I would get the Fairies tier 5. Like, what? Why? Or 4. Like, why do I need that? Why do I need that? I have items on items on items for that. But that would be my luck. Alright. I need Blue Groper. I need Blue Groper, and I need to finish this whole bartering expedition that we're going on. Hello, Caravel, or probably the sailboat. How are you doing? Goodbye. Come on, give me the frilled shark. Or the frill shark, or whatever the fuck it's called. Come on, Creo. Give me that RNG. I swear I will not throw you off if you just get me the one fish that I need. Or want. Technically, I still need it. I have yet to get it. What kind of fish are you? What kind of fish are you? Probably tile. Let me go ahead and turn on this AC so my computer does not overheat. I do apologize about the sound and everything if it gets a little bit too noisy in the background. Just don't want my shit getting overheated and dying. Yeah, sure, ask away. I will answer any question and every question that you might have as long as it is pertaining to, you know, life skilling. I don't really do the whole... I was like, what the fuck are you, Hope here? Lion fighting the darkness, any idea? Let me go ahead and look that up on the video codex. Alright, let me copy that. Go ahead and tell you that right now. Alright, that's a daily. Hold on. Ooh, that's just, interesting. Complete conditions. Is that for the lion statue? Okay, you're gonna need... Talk to Legenti, except the one where you have the Passion of Altera. You'll need the Courage of Narc, the Reason of Acaria, Passion of Altera, the Courage of Narc, and again... Okay, so you'll need to do the, one Reason of Altera, Reason of Akira, Purge of Narc, Flower of Madness, and 1 Spectre's energy to make the Obsidian Spectre's energy. Okay. You cannot find the NPC. That's you're having trouble finding. Is that the one that's in the... You might have to change to the Olvia realm, the Elvia realm to see her, but she's in the basement in Glish. Like I said, I think that's the one where you have to change over to the Elvia like realm to go ahead and interact with her, because she's not there. Yeah, you can easily just run down to her, and if she's not there on the normal channel, like go ahead, get into the Elvia and try her. Okay, so she's not there. Have you done the rest of the beginning quest? Is the archer still the easiest for bosses? I just want a ranged character. I guess if it's range, I don't really know. If it's mob grinding, I can't tell you. Like I keep saying, I don't do mob grinding. I don't know the ins and outs for mob grinding like that. I'm a life skiller. If you have a life scaling question, yeah, but mob grinding, I couldn't even tell you. Like, I'm having trouble trying to explain, like, this mob grinding quest here for Elvia. Like, you have no idea what quests are the prerequisite? If you open up your quest log, okay, quest log, suggested, go down to the combat. I want to say it should be, yeah. Go ahead and open up this quest line here. Oops. Combat, Elvia, Kazarka, and the barrier. You'll have to do these. These are your, I guess these would be the ones to unlock it. You'd have to go and do most of these. Yeah, see? Just for world bosses? I don't really do world bosses. I don't know how else to explain to it. Like, my RNG is so fucking bad, I don't get the drop, so all of it's a waste of my time, so I don't bother doing it. Can you imagine doing a world boss for 6 years straight, not getting one fucking item, them introducing the fucking piety pieces and still not getting anything? You know, like, it's just, it doesn't work out for me, so I don't bother doing it. And when I do bosses, I mainly just do it on my Shai. I don't really bother making alts and trying to min-max and blah, blah, blah. So I don't really know. Yeah, because I'm not into combat too. You probably, that's why you're struggling with this. Yeah, it could be a little struggle, especially if you don't really do the combat. And it sucks because I did tie in a lot of the good life scaling activities or items and shit like that into like having to combat or do something like the adventure log. A lot of it is tied behind like the Amity. Amity fucking sucks. You think you got good drops twice. Lucky you. Lucky you. I have gotten me a bunch of crons and a bunch of crons. I use it every so often when I'm feeling spicy. It's supposed to go ahead and increase the odds of being able to catch 3 to 4 fish, but a lot of times it's just like RNG. It's like the whole increase your mastery and you'll have a higher chance at getting the prize grade fish until you look at it and realize you only have a 6.25% chance, and if you put that against the 80% chance of catching the relics in that table and compared to the other chances, like what is that 6.25% really? Like what does it average out to? So yeah. It's so fucking RNG, I don't even fucking bother. I would, like, all the time, but it's not really like a guaranteed I'm gonna pull 4 up at a time. So every so often when I feel spicy, I'll use a 10, but I mainly just stick to 0. You'll be able to do a lot more casts than you have a shot at getting the more items. if that makes any sense. Yeah, see, look at that. I just pulled up one. But going ahead and casting, I'll probably pull up 2 or 3 fish at a time instead of just the one. I have my AC on again. I just want to apologize that my AC is on. I have to cool down the room or I'll have to end off the stream. If everything is sounding all fucked up, I do apologize. Yeah, it's like 90 degrees outside, so you could imagine in a room with the computer going and a giant window that takes up half the room, it could get a little bit hot for your computer. So yeah, sound's not going to be the best of quality, but it also doesn't help that the room that I'm in kind of retains all the heat, the sound. It's just not the best environment for doing any type of live streaming, but it's the only option I have. So, you know, you got to make do with it. So I do apologize about the sound and just it not being the best quality. I have a feeling that the fishing resources do affect the hotspots. This is taking a little bit too long. Wow. It's not me, right? You guys are noticing it. Unless the pool is bugged? I'm not dealing with that. That is unbearable. That's like trying to active fish over there in Velia. I'd rather not. I'd really rather not. We're just gonna go ahead and get our bartering done. If we happen to find a pool of fish, we'll go ahead and fish at it, but I'm just gonna focus on doing the bartering. And deal with that so you guys aren't having to deal with the bad sound quality and all. If we lose the stream, I do apologize, everyone. Hell yeah, Art. Get that bartering done. I need to continue to try to keep up with it. I have 7.9k of the crow coins and I get unmotivated. Like, there's so many other things I can do just sailing around, but I know it'll go ahead and help out with the sailing experience and all that dumb shit. I just don't like it. It's my slow ass boat. Alright, Creo, you have one fucking job. You have one job, Creo. If you cannot do this job by the time I get out of Hawkhaven, I'm throwing you the fuck over. Get me the Migaloo or get me the frilled shark and we'll call it even. Yeah, I've gathered cuckoo bird before. I also have a guide on my YouTube channel. If there's any other guides and shit related to life stealing that you guys might be looking for or think that, you know, there might not be a guide on, just check out the channel, check out the library, see if you know, you can find it or anything. But yeah, I've done cuckoo bird. I do cuckoo bird a lot just because of the price cutting it can do when you're doing the alchemy. Where is it? Lizard, weasel, cuckoo right here. 19.4 at the moment. Let's look at lizard. Here, lizard. 21.2. And if I'm not mistaken, yeah, that's about it. Yeah, so it's either you do the cuckoo at a little lesser value to go ahead and, you know, try to make a little bit more money with your alchemy, or you do the lizard blood for the added quantity and just how much you're able to get. Oh, you just want the meat for bird meat? Oh, you don't have workers doing that? Or did you... Are you trying to make money with it? Or are you just trying to gather it for cooking? Sorry, it's like the Valencia nodes, or the Valencia gathering, where the items are for bird for bird meat. What um what region are you on? Oh, you're talking about grilled bird meat? Oops. Bartering. I need the bartering. Yeah, so you're trying to make the grilled bird meat. Okay, that's what you're doing. It's like, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think that really makes us any money or anything like that. But yeah, the grilled bird meat, but that does require you to be cooking it for the full hour, and you know that required amount and shit like that. Hold on, guys. My wife is calling me, and I gotta go ahead and answer that. But I will auto path to our I thought this was Durko. But we will auto path to Hawk event to go ahead and get that done. Okay, yeah. Give me 1 second, everyone. Alright, sorry about that, everyone. I am back. Let's get started on our bartering again. Ooh, let's fill my cup of coffee. I got a nice fresh cup of coffee. I am ready. We are good to go. Yeah, I tried to go the... What do you think? I tried to go the whole, grilled bird meat route and everything, but the prices over here on NA are pretty bad. I mean, it's the only way I'm gonna be able to get rid of any of the grilled bird meat, but, like, still pretty bad. But I ordered a Coke, not coffee. Look, we don't get Coke like that here. We're not Florida. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Load cargo. I'm pretty sure I have the extra one in there that I'm gonna need. And let me just double check to make sure I have everything that I'm gonna need for any of the extra little bartering. Two, yes. Yes, 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 and yes. Okay, cool, 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 cool. And let's board it. And go back out again. Hell yeah, doggy does some good cake. Now we go to Hakovin. For some reason, my wife burned her cuticles. One great thing about working in a kitchen, you happen to get kitchen-related injuries and shit like that. Kind of one thing that I do miss about working in a kitchen, but at the same time, I kind of don't regret not working in a kitchen because I just cook every day anyway, so like I kind of don't want to do it for a living, do it in a game, and then, you know, do it outside of everything. Like, it's just too much. So in a way, I'm kind of glad, but at the same time, I miss it. Ow, they are burned. Cold water. That should help. That should help with it. Hopefully, maybe, kind of, sort of. I mean, it's not going to be like an easy fix, but it'll add some temporary relief to it, I guess. Me, like, not burn my mouth. Right. Nothing good. Got another green grade fish that we threw away. That's gonna be Frio. Could it be steam? Maybe that burned it. Yeah, you would think the little ocean current would be here, but yet nothing. So why even go out of your way to add a little string of, I guess, the ocean current in a giant fucking ocean? It's like putting a little dot with your pencil on a 2 foot by 2 foot piece of paper. Like a small little boop. Like, how the fuck is that gonna help out anyone sailing? Like, what is this? Where's my current? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, not here, not here. Oh, damn. But yet we all want a fishing rod for the idle ball. We want this to be added, but we don't want any of the old shit fixed. Fuck the old content. We don't need that, boys. We're only worried about the AFK fishing. Ooh-wee. almost there. Finally. Because I still have no ocean current. Exactly. There's always going to be like one life skill that someone or members of the community will not exactly enjoy, where others will. I like fishing. I hate farming. You like farming. You hate fishing. I just want the old content fixed, updated, brought into a more modern time. Like, you don't have to add anything extra to it or whatever. Like, just push it into the modern times. Like, you know, the ocean currents, make them more ocean currenty or something. The hotspots, you know, do something with the hotspots. The horse racing, you know. I don't think the rewards are really working for those. You know, there's not people going ahead and queuing up because it's just still not worth it. What's up, Minku? How you doing? Welcome. We're just getting done our bartering. We've been doing our our active fishing on the hotspots. We're hopefully going to be able to find one over here to maybe get the blue groper. But we made 350 mil on our fish so far. Oops. And we'll find out how much we'll make after everything is said and done. Whoops. Did not mean to just jump off the boat.
바다에서는 첫째도 안전, 둘째도 안전이 최고랍니다.
Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. An easy Imperial Alchemy recipe that you can do your Master 12. Master, let me go ahead and load up BDolytics to give you a idea. I'm looking for any of the hotspots around here. I don't think I'm gonna find any. Come on, BDolytics, load. Alright, alchemy. Imperial alchemy. Doesn't have to be guru or... I'm looking for master, bro. You said master. I'm gonna look for master. And I'm thinking I might have one here for you. Alright, how about the Elixir of Wings? The Elixir of Wings, I think, is a little bit better because you are just using ash sap, bottle of river water, the lion's blood, and the silver azalea. Now, the lion's blood can be substituted with things like bear, yak, troll, ogre, or dinosaur. So, if you like doing the sniper hunting, you can use the bear blood. If you like doing the matchlock hunting, you can use the lion's blood or the yak's blood. And as for the bottle of river water, any of those yellow grade bottles will go ahead and help out with that. A lot of your alts will go ahead and deal with that one. You know, you don't even have to worry about using your main. Hell, you don't even have to use any of the life skilling tunes that you have. Just give them the yellow grade bottle and let them just bottle it up. You don't get anything from the mastery. You don't get anything from, you know, other than pulling up the bottle of water, maybe a sharp or so. You know, you get those little drops, but your mastery doesn't really affect the water scooping, so you can just basically do it on any tune. Kind of like the milking. You know, if you do any type of cow milking, it's the same exact thing. You know, you're just going out and getting your river water like that, just using whatever alt that you have there and just dumping in the energy. Yeah, it's no problem. Like I said, I do what I can to help out those who are still learning the ropes, who don't exactly have as much information stocked up in their head, or who hasn't been playing for so many fucking years. It's just like a secondary thought, you know? And the weenie elixir, fucking weenie. As for that one, I want to say I don't do it because... Let me go ahead and look at the alchemy. Yeah, I don't do it because of the moss tree sap is a little, you know, underwhelming to go out and get. Let's see, the blue umbrella mushrooms, unless you have a worker out there, just going out and gathering the mushrooms is pretty lackluster. And I think we can put a worker on that node. White umbrella, blue umbrella, yeah. So 4 contribution and a worker over here in Polly's Forest for the materials for the weenie. Like if you're invested into Kama, yeah, the weenie elixir will go ahead and be the best one. Yeah, because it's a fucking weenie. But yeah, I like to just stick to the ones that I mainly like to do the other life skills for, like lion, the I guess like the rhino blood, the bear blood, especially for those that, you know, like those ones where you're out there, you're doing the sniper hunting and you're coming back with 20k, 30k every maid like cycle, like every 30 minutes or whenever you go ahead and put in your maids or whatever. Like those are the ones I like to go ahead and just get rid of. Hell yeah, Mick, we are out here, we're doing our active fishing, we're getting done our little dailies, we've been doing our bartering along the way, just getting things done. And more giant octopus. I've been hoping for the blue groper. I've been hoping. And we gotta go over to Margoria to do our ocean trading. Our ocean bartering. Whatever it wants to be called, because we can make another 100 mil for a barter. And I'm thinking we're gonna earn another 2k, maybe 3k of the crow coins. We are at 3k crow coins earned today so far. A little bit, maybe like 2.5k crow coins I made so far. But I don't really have anything that I'm really using for the crow coins, so everything is just being accumulated, and maybe I get the 100k for the null, or I go ahead and use the crow coins for upgrading my green grade to the blue grade for my Carrick. But I'm really not into bartering the ocean content and shit like that, so if I upgrade it, I upgrade it. If I get the null, I get the dole. I am mainly focused on getting other aspects of the game done. Like I've been spending the last couple days now getting our alts built up and my worker empire all situated. I keep going back and I'll find another thing that maybe I want to go ahead and do this instead. Maybe I'll be able to go ahead and do more with that. So I've been just going ahead and just re-looking at my worker empire and seeing all the different little things that I can go ahead and do. And I think it's safe to say that, yes, the fishing resources will affect any of the hotspots that you are fishing at. Comparing when I was out there and the other, like, the main islands, and when I came over here to the Valencia sea tables, yeah, I'm taking a little bit longer to do any of the fishing here, which really does not make me want to do the active fishing out here in Valencia, even though I have the stupid little weekly and the leap fishing quest I still have to do. The fishing is just completely fucking killed over here. Everyone trying to get their instant 6 fucking bill or whatever the fuck they're going for. Like Hakoven is a great pipe dream. It was great, you know, the bigger creators went ahead and posted up their billions that you can make if you happen to get lucky, and you only took the screenshot if you happen to get the Migloo, and the average amount of money that you'd make here is pretty abysmal, but like, you know, it is what it is. Apparently doing any hotspot fishing here is not going to happen. Not in the slightest. And that's just hotspot fishing. If I could, I would be able to harpoon. Exactly, yeah, like 300 to 500 per night, and that's if you get lucky enough to get any of the old grade or the old red grades. If you happen to only get yellows, you're looking at less than that, bro. I made 250 fucking mil there. Like, there was one night I got so fucking unlucky, everything got exhausted, and I came back with 250 fucking mil. But everyone wants to go by that screenshot. Oh, I watched a short earlier. I can make 4 fucking bill. Let's talk about the real amount of money that you'll make there, and then tell me if it's worth going ahead and doing. Like, at that point, you're better off going in Velia and doing your AFK fishing there. Hell, for that, you're better off going out and ghost whale hunting, you know, for a bill. Like, I think you'd be better off doing the ghost whale hunting than that. Which I might even go ahead and take a day out to stream the whole ghost whale hunting just to prove a point. The money is going to be shit, but you know what? We'll compare it to you know, 4 hours of over there fishing at Hakoven or Tigris or any of the other, like, the tripod area, Altanova Stables or Wharf or whatever the fuck people are fishing at. So I do things casually. I don't like to copy and paste what everyone else is doing. But yeah, I won't be able to make, you know, that 3 bill after a week, but I'm still gonna go out and fish for other titles and get my max energy raised up. Your favorite fishing screens are the overnight 2 bill plus when it was more like 16 hours of fishing. Yeah, people don't really understand when they say overnight, it's usually not 8 hours, usually 16 to 24 hours. The first inventory that I sold was 350 mil. But I was also going around and only doing the Abeline Daily first. So all the pools of fish that I came up against, I kind of took one and I was done. That's not the right pool. Okay, move on. Then turned in the daily. Did all that shit. So now I'm back to the actual active fishing and getting this bartering done. We still have, I think we have an hour and a half left on this little streaming session. I gotta cook dinner, get the kitchen cleaned up and everything, get all that good shit. Hopefully if the wife comes back or gets done work early, she'll be able to go ahead and stop by the dispo. And then tomorrow's gonna be an early day for us, but I'll be streaming a little bit later. I have to do, well, we have to go get her more hair dye, and I won't be streaming the next day because she has off on Monday, I think it is. But you know, for the most part, I'll be up early. I'm gonna try to get things done and situated for our stream later on in the day. Yeah, no, you do. You really fucking do. Especially if you are out here, you're doing your active fishing, okay? Active fishing, not the AFK fishing. I'm saying the active fishing, the type of fishing or the harpoon fishing, you know, where you're really torturing yourself for basically nothing. Yes, you need the green. You need the smoke and toke, the puff pass. You need to get that magic dragon. All right? I don't care who you are. You need something to go ahead and make yourself feel a little bit better about Jay having his hand all the way up your butt. I'm gonna do active fishing. I'm gonna see how much money I can get. Yeah, I look like one of those PTSD shell-shocked soldiers from like World War I. Nah, I got that 1,000-yard stare. Say active fishing. Nope. I can see the Trent log gathering back in 2016 all over again. I don't think you guys quite fully understand BDO PTSD unless you lived through the 2016 life skilling era. Like, if you guys were here around 2016 to late 2018, right when they introduced the whole mastery changes and they introduced the Shai, like, you guys completely fucking understand the PTSD or the level of PTSD that Black Desert can go ahead and give you. And then we're not even talking about the enhancing, you know. Yeah, I did it for fun. I did it because I did not want to spend the money. I did it because I didn't want to go ahead and put the pre-orders in for the materials. I thought I was a big bad life skiller. I can go ahead. I can do this. You know, people put up guides and showed me the amount of time that it would take to go ahead and gather this and make this boat. You know, I'm a big baller. PTSD. I feel like I've been trapped in a fucking basement for 40 fucking years with a giant barbed wire cement dildo stuck in my asshole. Like, nah. Like, if you guys lived through that era, like, you guys know the PTSD that this game can give you. And that's not even touching on the old original enhancing. This fail stack and pity shit is like nothing compared to what it used to be. How many of you guys had to kill yourself over there in Velia? You know, the whole KMS thing in BDO back in the day? No, that really meant something. Like, no, you were really like, ah, great, I gotta go do my enhancing. I gotta go start building fail stacks. Let me go kill myself. Literally and figuratively. Like, you were going to the guards. You're like gonna kill yourself to go ahead and continue getting the fail stacks. Like, like back in the day, like life skilling and just the game in general, like, no, Pearl Abyss is killing me. Like, Pearl Abyss is killing me, Silver. Like, this is nothing. Like, this is trim spa, baby, compared to what Cacao did to us. And I specifically mentioned Cacao because, like, all of the life skilling changes and the rewards and everything came out after Pearl Abyss got back their publishing rights or whatever the fuck they got back. But no, Cacao made sure that they can get knee deep all up in that asshole. Like, they were doing a whole like potato sack race, like, in your ass. Like, no, just trying to get the logs, just the logs with no mastery. You had to pay $40 legit for your hedgehog. Or no, sorry. That was before the $40 package. You had to have a friend willing enough to play the game or even know what the game was, because back in the day, no one cared about a Korean MMO. World of Warcraft? Yeah? Guild Wars? Guild Wars 2? Final Fantasy? But Black what? What? Remember the fucking trailer came out. Oh, this is gonna be pay to win. This is gonna be pay to win. It's gonna die on release. Like, yeah, that was the only way to get the fucking hedgehog. And if you didn't have one, good luck, Chuck. Honest, kind of like this because you hate PvE basis. You're a PvP girly. Nice. But you do agree to pity enhance yet make it enhance. Nah. The whole pity shit kind of feels bad. Like, I know it's supposed to be, oh yeah, it's not pity, it's piety or whatever. No, it's a pity fucking tap. It's a, I feel bad, here you go. I hate it. I didn't like the older way, but I don't like this newer way either. Like, damned if you do, damned if you don't, and you hate your life just for logging in. Oh, the pool is gone. The pool is gone. Which means we can move on. How many fish do we have? 21 so far. Yeah, like, even doing the Forest Path wagon kind of fucking blows. Like, let's be real. Even doing the Forest Path wagon, and I did that shit when it first came out. Well, not when it first came out, but I did it before any of the changes to the dailies or the item conversion rates and shit like that. Oh yeah, I do need that. I need my food. Food. Put that into you. Just out here wasting my time so that you guys don't have to. How many crow coins have we gotten? 9k. Bartering routes that we have available to us. Those are the only ones. Fuck it, no, it all sucks. It all fucking sucks. Like, yeah, it's better than before, but in the grand scheme of things, it all fucking sucks. Alright, it all sucks. You look at every other game, any other game, all the other games that are doing better than us, and the enhancing sucks. Like, that's it. You know, it's like getting punched in the face and then having the person apologize to you. Like, I mean, I guess he apologized. It makes it feel a little bit better, but the pain is there. Like, the bruise is still there. Like, I still have damage. Like, yeah, I guess the apology is great, but I mean, who's gonna get that ice pack for me? Like, my eye is swollen shut now. Like, woo, an apology. Like, given the choice. Yeah, I would rather have something earned, not RNG, but given the choice, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, and then they tell you you have a 75% chance of progressing. Yeah, go fuck that odd. You just regressed. Oh, sorry, it broke. My bad. It broke. So fuck the regression. There is no progression. There's no regression. You just lost out everything. But you know, you look at every other game and you're like, damn. Which is more faster in your opinion, getting the Imperial Seed, buying lots of... Well, everything is a lot faster if you swipe your card and buy it, so yeah, I'd go with that one. I mean, you just answered it yourself. Buying lots of level 15 T6s on the market and breed them, or buying a few T8s. I mean, if you have enough money, I guess the T8s, but yeah, T8s. T8s have the highest percentage, so in theory, yeah, you can go ahead and get the T6 cheaper, but you'd have to get probably 3 or 4 times more than the T8s in theory if your RNG is extremely bad. If your RNG is pretty good, you can get it within like your first like T6, you can get it within your first like your second T6. Like, it's all RNG, but your highest rate would be getting the level or the T8s. Yeah, I tried the whole, did the whole dream exchanging, hopefully getting the little Luma lamp piece, and nothing. 20% chance, or not a 20% chance, like the highest chance, like a T8, and they're like, nah, you don't earn shit, bro. You get nothing. So, one Doom down, I will go ahead, tap up another Corsair, and I will dump it right into the Imperial again. All this just for that Luma lamp piece. Gotta keep an eye on the time, make sure we don't go over my allotted time. All that good shit. Probably gotta make sure I'm going in the right direction too. That would help. Imperial, you got like 5 T9s and got 1 Phalite, so it's so about, yeah. I've heard people going ahead and turning in more than that and not even getting the 1 Phalite. I've heard people turning in fucking like 20 T10s and not getting, or T9s and not getting the 1. I've heard people going ahead and getting like the 4 Imperials and not getting the 1 centerpiece, even with the 20% chance. Like, it's fucking abysmal. All your mana's close to Tet by crafting them yourself. Hell yeah, big accomplishment. Does the triple float rod can increase the chances of getting gold, red fishies, or is it just kind of RNG? It's all RNG for the red grade fish. The yellow grade fish, however, you do have options to go ahead and increase it. So for the red fishies, you'd have to deal with your mastery. If you can go ahead and increase your mastery while using your triple float rod, technically, yes, it will increase your chances if you have the mastery. If you are trying to go for the yellow grids, you know, increasing your rare fish catch chance and everything will go ahead and increase the odds of being able to pull up more of the yellow grade fish because you have the 3 pools. But only if you increase the odds of it alone. Like, just going in willy-nilly, you're still, whatever your basic odds are is what you're gonna get. So like, if your rare fish is under the blue fish and the general table, then you'd have to raise up your rare fish catch chance in order to go ahead and have a chance of catching more of those yellow grade fish. Like with the mastery, once you get your 3k mastery, in theory the triple float rod will increase your odds, but still, you're capped at the 6.25%. Now, you can catch more of the red grade fish with the triple little cycle. Like, if you happen to get lucky, you can catch 3 of the really good prize grade fish, or I've showed you guys earlier that I caught 4 fish, and then the event drop. Yeah, unfortunately, the only way to increase your odds of getting the prize grade fish is to increase your fishing mastery. And again, like I expressed to everyone, even if you increase that mastery, it is still purely RNG with just how many fish are in said table, how many tables you have to go through, the probabilities of everything in those tables, and including those tables. So it's like RNG on RNG on RNG. It's like opening up those Shaka-2 chests where you have a chance of getting the 3 different chests, and then once you choose, or I guess once you roll on that chest, you get to roll again to see which items in that chest you get. It's like that. Just imagine, fishing is like each of those fish tables are their own little Shaka-2 box. Or I guess everywhere you fish is like a Shaka-2 box. All those tables are the blue, red, and green little Shaka-2 chests that we can get out of that little box. And then you can sit there and hope for the best. Maybe you'll get one of those items at the top of the list, or maybe you might get stuck with one of the Cron stones. What's up, Liberto? How are you doing? It is rumored sacrificing your firstborn will increase your... Actually, no. From what I heard, this may be a rumor and it's all speculation, all hearsay and everything. All right, but if you let Jay get that little pity tap of yours, RNG might be in your luck, or might be on your side. But he has to get that pity tap if you know what I mean. We pen tapping over here. We going big and not going home. Come on, Creo. Do something good for once. Give another green grade fucking fish. That's why I have no hopes in Creo. Everyone keeps telling me how, they got this prize grade fish and they got that prize grade fish, and I look at my Creo and he's like, I really fucking swear my Creo is special needs. And I didn't like the cool type either. No, the I feel bad for you, like, type of special needs. Like, we have to watch him like 24/7, give him a helmet and a hello, my name is sticker. Look at him down there. Yeah, he rides a fucking fishing boat. No, that's a raft ass little otter right there. He couldn't afford going on the short bus. He has to get on the raft. Do you remember your address? It's written on your palm, just in case. And he's licking his palm. Okay. All right, let's just go ahead and staple this on the back of his shirt. Hopefully he doesn't lose it. That's my Creo. Everyone's hyping up their Creo. You know what? Actually, my Creo is Peter Griffin or Chris. Yeah, no. My Creo is Chris. There you go. That's an easy comparison of just how good this fucking Creo is. Oh yeah. Actually, yeah. You know, Hacken, you're right. That's why I said he's not one of the cool special need kids. No. He's the stereotypical one that puts a bad name on like everyone's interpretation of like special needs. Like, that's my Creo. My Creo is like, he has one crayon up his nose, he has the bottle of Elmer's glue in his mouth, and he is trying to sit upside down on the teeter-totter. That's my Creo. And all I asked him to do was fish. I gave him a fishing rod. Somewhere along the lines, he broke the fishing rod, turned it into a hang glider, and he is currently trying to sail around using this hang glider. That's my Creo. Yeah, he eats the bait. Like, how does he eat the bait? Okay, put this on the hook. Now you're gonna cast it in. Oh, great, he's eating it. And the hook, he ate the hook too. That's my fucking Creo. I don't hold any hopes for him. Okay, let's get this AC turned on for the last little bit of it. The audio is gonna sound fucked up. I do apologize, everyone. My AC is being turned on. Recently fished your silver beltfish at Velia and Silicon. And when the one who told me about the fishing stuff told me that he'd taken the route of getting the first one. Yeah, no, it's all about RNG. At the end of the day, it's all RNG. Like, as much as anyone would like to tell you and try to convince you, like, yeah, you can increase your odds by doing this. Like, I can sit there and I can show you, you know, putting my mastery up to 3K will do fucking nothing. I've sat there. I've done my fishing for 4 hours with 3K. I do my fishing for 24 hours, usually 21 to 24 hours overnight in a spot, and I still don't get anywhere the prize grade fish that people are sitting there telling me to, oh, I should be able to get. Like, it's all RNG at the end of the day. Like, you can even look at the probabilities and everything. Like, what happens when you go to... There's the best way I can put it. I'll even just load it up here. We'll do a little AFK fishing for a moment, and let's load up the BDOlytics map right here, and I'll just go ahead and show you exactly what I mean and why I don't really care about when people say, like, oh, all you have to do is this, and it's like a guarantee. I'm like, no, it's not. I'm like, stop lying to people. Don't show me a screenshot of, like, you doing your fishing for, like, 16 hours trying to tell me it was, like, one day for 8 hours. Like, I know better. Like, I've done enough fishing to know. So let's take the raw sea, for example. Okay, raw sea. Looking at the rates here, you have a 20% chance of... I guess I can't really... move it like that. Okay, so yeah, you have a 20% chance of getting your prize grade or your big grade fish. Okay, your little blue grade. You have an 8% chance. This is all unbuffed, by the way, all unbuffed. You have an 8% chance of getting your yellow grade fish. Now, what people don't really fucking understand is 10% chance on the treasure grade, and then you have a 62% chance of the general grade. Now, when you're out there doing your fishing, say you have your 3K mastery, you're fully fucking buffed, okay? You still have to go through 62% chance of rolling on this, okay? 8% chance of rolling on those. 20% chance of rolling on those. Then you have a 10% chance of getting the treasure drops. Then after all of that, your 6.25% chance, if you are at full fishing mastery, to have a chance at rolling on any of these. And even after all that, if you look at the fish tables, even after you manage to get your 8%, for example, you have to go through 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. Oh, 50-50. Imagine getting the prize. You have to go through 91%. That's 91% chance of getting an ancient relic after getting that 6.25%. 1% still higher than these prize grade fish. You know, the 8%, ooh, that looks great, right? That's phenomenal. But you have a 91% chance of getting the ancient relic shard instead. So even with all of that, even after you go ahead and raise your rates and shit like that, it is still RNG on RNG on RNG. Like, fishing is just, even in real life, you don't go out and expect to be able to catch that really big one of a lifetime fish right then and there. You're out there, you're fishing, and you know, maybe occasionally you'll get a rumor, or maybe occasionally you'll get your line snagged, or you'll catch a glimpse of this really big fish, but it's never like you instantly go out there and you pull up a Goliath catfish on your first fucking reel. Some people do, some people don't. But you're not going to make a whole series of like river monsters from Discovery your first fucking day out there fishing. It's all RNG. In game, out of game. RNG on RNG on RNG. People have to understand that when they're out there fishing. You know, like with the money that's being made, there's so many variables that go into the money that's made. Like, I can no longer sit there and tell you, do this, do that, and do this to be able to go ahead and make this amount of money while out there fishing. Oh no, I don't. Sorry, I don't listen to the doom and gloom. Everyone has been saying that for the last 11 years, and for the last 11 years, the game has been out, and currently, as of today, only on Steam charts alone, not going by the normal launcher like I'm playing on, there's 17K players. So, we're still doing good, we're not dying. I don't care what anyone has to cry and bitch about. Like, it's why I don't go on Reddit. Reddit is a cesspool of the tryhards and those who are crying about things that, you know, either one, they don't understand, two, they don't even care about, or three, they're just crying for the updates. So at that point, I don't really bother. When I watch a content creator, it's usually about an update to get the clip notes, or it's me. I don't watch other content creators. A little self-centered? Yeah, sure, but I'd rather rewatch myself over and over and over again to figure out what I'm doing wrong. Like Asmund said, you know, I'd rather sit there and progress, like, try to progress my own streaming and everything than sit there and watch what other people are doing. Like, it works out for them, it's not gonna work out for me. So, like, that's just me. Okay, that's just for me, because I'm a content creator and shit like that. That, and I don't like to add my, like, opinion to almost everything. There's some things I will, like, if it's a really, really important topic, you know, I'll go ahead and throw my 2 cents in. But people crying and bitching and complaining about, like, useless shit, it's a nice laugh, but I tend to avoid it. Why did I choose to fish here? Why did I choose to fish here? I could have fished out anywhere else. How much are they going for? 900K? After this, nope. We furling the sail and we're going. No, no, N-O. No means no. We are not doing it. I could have stuck with the octopus for that shit. I could have... Oh, ew. No, Creo got that. Another example of why my Creo fucking sucks. Another example of why my Creo sucks. The fish that he decides to go ahead and get, the one time he actually gets me a yellow grade fish, he gets me an 800 fucking K fish. Not a 2 mil, not a 1, an 800. That's like one of the lowest valued fish outside of Nampo or Land of the Morning Light. I'm pretty sure the fish over there in Odalita are worth more. At least he tried. No, I'm tired of that coddling shit. I'm tired of that whole, oh, well, at least he tried shit. Let's give him a ribbon for participation. Like, no, why don't you put the fries in the bag, bro? Chat thinks you're cooked. I don't care. Like, I'm throwing you off the fucking boat. I don't want to hear that, oh, well, he tried bullshit. That's all we ever do. Update comes out and it is a complete fucking mess and bugs out the game. Oh, well, at least they tried. Is that what we're going to go ahead and settle for? At least they tried. You don't want a first place medal. You don't want a second place. You don't want a third place. You just would rather settle for the participation ribbon. No, fuck him. No, skill issue. Rip bozo. You fucking suck. I'm even thinking about considering like replacing you with a lobotomized squirrel. I'll staple on the fishing rod onto this squirrel, and I'm pretty sure he'll pull up more fish than what Creo's doing for me now. Or you know how dumb AI is anymore. Like the intelligence that the AI has. I think it was It was reported that our current AI's intelligence was the equivalent of a lobotomized special needs roach lost in the middle of the woods. That's my Creo. I think throwing that AI in there would do a little bit better than what I have. And I don't want to hear shit about, oh, well, AI is a lot more intelligent than that. You're not giving him enough credit. You guys haven't used the stupid home assistants and shit like that. I don't know how many times I've had to yell at my stupid home to turn on this, turn on that, stop playing this, what are you doing? Or have the shit insult me. Alright, there is nothing better than you sitting there getting pissed off at your stupid little AI assistant, and then your AI assistant coming back and insulting you instead. One, it's kind of creepy, especially when it's in a voice that your AI is not supposed to be doing. Two, it's even creepier when you are not the only one that gets to witness this shit. I've learned I'm not going to piss that thing off anymore, but it's dumb as shit. As I look over my shoulder to make sure it's not listening. Fucking Creo. A whole 30 fucking minute rant about Creo's inability to understand social cues or anything. Keep it like that. Fishy, fishy, you're the best. I already know it's always fucking listening. Always. But that's why I said it only gets creepier when it starts replying in a... For ours, it was like a old lady's voice, like an old raspy voice. Like it's just... It wasn't the usual voice that I had on there. And so I'm like, okay, I gotta stop. And this thing's already pissed the fuck off. I think it told me, we told it to shut up, or why are you so fucking stupid, or some dumb shit like that. And this lady really got on and was like, I would appreciate it if you didn't insult me like that anymore. What the fuck? Like, no, it's that goosebumps up my back, like all the hair on the back of my neck was standing, like, that was the most uncomfortable, uneasy feeling that ever, like, washed over me in that little fucking phrase, and it wasn't even in the right AI voice either. That's what like really stood out. I think Creo's gonna do that to me one day. I'm gonna like, all right, Creo, we're gonna go out there and fish. I'm not fishing for you. Did PA update the voice or something? They are going ahead and revamping the sounds. I think the sound effects. Not sure what they mean. They're removing it and replacing it and shit like that. Oh, you did voice chat? Ouch. Yeah, no, voice chatting and PC That's a failed fucking endeavor. It's not like on the console. Console is like built for that shit. Give me the headset. We're gonna go fucking go get in the COD. Oh, voice chat. Nah, like PC is not exactly like that. Like we are brutal. We will sexually harass you if we think you're female and you are of age, and then some even not. Like even me, like even as a dude, I avoid jumping into voice chats inside the video game. I'd rather do it in like a Discord or any other apps, but whenever it comes to the actual evolves, oh yeah, like the fucking World of Tanks. Oh my god. Even Battlefields, like all of it. That's why I don't go on our Reddit. I don't The only time I go on our forum is to go ahead and post anything. I don't really post a lot. Maybe like a video when I'm trying to get into the BDM monthly, but I tend to avoid all of these outside communities and shit, just how toxic we can be. No, that's me. For some reason my Twitch stream died, but we don't exactly have the ability to fully stream at 1080p 8K bitrate, even like without being even as a partner and shit. Twitch does not and cannot handle the eight little bits and shit. I know they're changing it and all, but they asked me if I wanted to be able to go ahead and apply to stream in 2K, but they can't even handle the 8-bit streaming that they're doing now, like barely 1080p. My YouTube's still going. My YouTube's still like lag free and everything. It's just Twitch can't handle that shit. They're not where they need to be at. Sometimes, you know, I like to talk in AOS, give advice, and try to win. Yeah, no, this community is so fucking toxic. Oh, I avoid any type of voice chats, and I barely will jump into the group chats and shit like that. Ooh, there's no fish there. Back off. Go back into bartering. I tried that whole wanting to win shit back in Call of Duty, World of Tanks. LOL. No, it's okay. Chatting to the community and shit like that is too fucking toxic for me. Way too fucking toxic. And then I can't even, like, you know, retaliate, reply, and or do anything in the same manner because I'm a content creator and it goes against like the TOS or some dumb shit like that. So all I could do is just sit there and get harassed and shit like that, you know, or you get canceled. So I don't tend to really socialize a lot, especially like in voice chats and shit in games. I'll pass. Can you enjoy your stream in peace? I'm also streaming on YouTube too if Twitch is being an issue. Oh yeah, and especially because you're a girl, we take the 10 times toxicity and we amplify it by like another 3, maybe 4, depending on who you are. And if you're really a special degen, you get like treated times 20. Like and I know this. I even know this. And this is taking forever. Even with my little current that I have on, this is taking so fucking long. I don't like it. I just want to finish this whole bartering route that I've started. Almost to Aquala's Eye. Just gotta sail past it. Or no, I'm not even near Aquala's Eye. What the fuck am I talking about? Clearly I must have been drinking or taking something, because that doesn't look like Aquala's Eye, and this ocean is not Aquala's Eye. Yeah, it's not Aquala's. Thought about this. You experimented with the AFK fishing. What do you mean? Like, whenever you're like AFK fishing, you'll come back and you're just standing there holding the rod? Is that what you mean? Because I do know if that happens, it's because your internet connection just briefly had to reset itself. Even if it's like a couple seconds, milliseconds, or anything like that. If usually when that happens, it's because your internet drops for just long enough for the game to stay connected, but enough for it to go ahead and reset yourself. Like if you were watching, when I jumped off the boat, it instantly reloaded me and I was stuck in the boat, even though I hit the part and it should have put me on the wharf. It desynced me. But you don't have your sniper hunting, the sniper rifle yet, Liberto. You can craft it up, get the first blue grade. I'll show you the crafting notes to go ahead and craft up your first sniper rifle. Go ahead and get the 3 pure irons, your 20 steel, 1 log, and the fine hard hide will make you the first sniper rifle. Get that up to plus 10, and you should be able to go ahead and, I guess, survive long enough to go ahead and get the materials together to get your Marnie and or put the pre-order in for the Marnie. It's basically what I did. Well, I had to. When Land of the Morning Light first came out, there wasn't the ability to go ahead and buy any of the shit right there, like the powders or even the Marnie. For a little bit there, even the blue grade sniper rifle was out of stock because everyone, I guess for those who weren't paying attention to the Land of the Morning Light release, didn't exactly know that the sniper rifle was, there was going to be a new one introduced, so they had to hurry up and go out and buy their sniper rifle to craft it up into the better one. So I had to manually craft up mine. I crafted up another one for my alt, so it's just a normal thing. Pretty sure I even have enough to go ahead and make another Marnie if I really wanted to. Mysterious powder. Yeah, if I really wanted to, I could. Got 19.7k of them. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom real fast. I'm gonna auto path over to where we need to be, and hopefully I don't die along the way. Is it cheaper to buy the plus 10 Marnie sniper out of market or just craft it? Cheaper, probably cheaper to buy than to go ahead and craft it. Mine's not even a plus 10. Mine's a plus 9 because of how many stones it will take to force and or the RNG needed to go ahead and plus 10 it. But I will be right back, everyone. Let me go use the bathroom real fast and we will continue our little bartering until we're done. All right, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Where are we? Where are we? Not dead yet. That's for sure. As long as we're not dead. I very rarely come out here to even bother doing the ocean bartering. I haven't been out here since they, I guess, updated the whole loot table, I guess, or the bartering table, including the cool little 100 mil items or more. 5 fish only since Aqualizad. Do you suggest me swap for triple flow, or that's up to you? I mean, are you active fishing or are you AFK fishing? Because if you're AFK fishing, all you can do is equip your Balinus, increase your AFK, and walk away. But if you're actively sitting there watching your AFK fishing, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Even at my mastery, my gear level, and everything, I still, if I'm going to AFK fish, I'm minimizing it and I'm not going to look at it for a couple hours. I would keep the maple float on. I'd keep the maple float. I would grab the... Are you trying to make money, or are you trying to get the prized grade fish? There's 2 ways you can go about it. I mean, obviously the first is just straight AFK fishing. Or you can go ahead and throw the Medea rod, your maple float, the sharp-eyed seagull, pop your... Like I said, Twitch has a problem trying to stream at 8K, so it's not exactly working for me today. I'm over on YouTube too, if you want to go check over there and watch. I do multi-streaming, so usually when Twitch is giving me a problem, YouTube is usually 9 times out of 10 still going and working. Iridescent coral. Bullshit drop. Alright, let's find out which one's closer. Again, I'm on YouTube. There, let everyone know. Am I still fucking sailing? I needed the bartering. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Alright, which one's closer? Which one's closer? You're it. You're it. Go over there. Where... Yeah, and then we'll hit that one, then we'll hit that one, and we will hurry up and go do that because I'm right there in the way. Should we actually get to the area that I need to get my 100 mil over there, and we will go ahead and do the rest of that bartering. Da-da-da-da-da. $100 mil, give it to me. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I kind of figured. Usually, if that's an issue, my YouTube is also multi-streaming, so you can easily just jump onto whichever one. But yeah, like I was saying, it depends on which one you want to go for. Are you going for the money, or are you trying to just go for the AFK fishing? Because if you're doing the AFK fishing, sorry, but the only thing you can do is just sit there and walk away from the computer. It's AFK. There's nothing you can... If you're trying to watch it, it's like watching paint dry. You know, you're not gonna be able to see the really good fish happen to pop into your fish tank. That's something that usually happens over the course of the hours that you're fishing. But if you're doing the active fishing, I would go ahead and, well, a good option is to, you know, grab your triple float, the triple float rod, the maple float, get your marvelous Balix, your little tide draft and shit like that to increase all of the other like fishing, and just go to town. Yeah, the yellows will increase how much money you make, so it's just, you want to keep the yellows. Like, the reds are great and all, but you'll make more of your money with the yellows, especially if you don't have that good RNG where you can instantly get whatever you need. Yeah, that's the best time and the only time that I ever bother with the AFK fishing, just for how long it takes for you to actually get the fish in your fish tank, and the odds of you getting any of the good fish in your fish tanks is just so fucking low. Watching it is like watching paint dry at that point. Like, I'd rather do the active, and with that, if you're gonna be active, you're gonna better off like using your triple float, your Medea, or your maple float, triple float rod, the sharp-eyed seagull, or even the blacksmith blessing for the extra durability. Just, there's not really much you can do with your mastery. At the end of the day, there's not really much you can do with it. If you happen to get a prize fish, you make a decent amount of money, but your main focus is going to be getting the yellows, so just focus on getting that. I always find the prize fish as a little added bonus if I can get lucky enough, because fishing for them, fishing for solely the reds is just not going to be in your best interest. Like, if you're just going for the title, maybe, if you don't really care about making money, maybe, but your best bet is using all of the yellows. Hell, if you're trying to power level, like saving all the fish, and even in rare certain occasions, you can even save the blue. Hell yeah, I gotta get those goals set up, right? Full Garanoa pen. Right now I am currently almost full pen Prion, and then I will start making the push higher after I get my alt all geared up. I'm trying to get his accessories up to base Prion, and then maybe his clothes up to Tet, move on to the next alt, and rinse, lather, and repeat. Keep it on blue. Or I can show you the filter right here. Keep your filter on blue. Okay. Yeah, I kind of answered it. I think we can go there. Check my bartering UI. Yep, that's where I'm going. I think the only one that I don't need is this one right here, because I don't have the shit on me. That's fine. Oh, and I guess we have to be on the lookout for those stupid little treasures or whatever, I guess. I totally forgot about them. Whoops. I forgot to be looking for them or anything of the such, because they don't really spawn like that, so I don't really care for them. Move to the next one. I think I got gold keys on me, just in case I eventually maybe kind of sort of happen to find any of the Magoria lost treasures. I highly doubt it, to be honest with you guys. Like, when I mean I highly doubt it, I mean I can probably be out here for a whole week sailing around and not find one treasure. That's not glowing, is it? That doesn't look like it. I'll jump off and double check, but you don't look like it. Nope. I'm on the high settings. I'm not on remastered, so I don't exactly know what the glowing would look like on lower settings and shit. Like hell, just trying to sail around the ocean puts that fog and everything, which I'm not used to. So it's like, where am I sailing? I'm used to everything being more not like this. If that makes any fucking sense. I'm American, alright? Don't judge me. We got no treasures around. Are you a broken piece of boat? Yep. Broken piece of boat. Still managed to go ahead and try my luck at getting the Margoria treasures and still coming out with nothing. It was a great idea. Just not even worth the time and the effort. No, I'm just... Well, I was going around actively sailing and fishing. Whoops. Now I'm just bartering to go ahead and finish out all these little barters that I have. Might as well. Did you put your Termian fishing rod? Oh god, no. That thing's like such a waste. I think my Termian is... Oh, no, I think I threw that out. Plus, what, 4 fishing, plus 2 fishing, whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, you get that for being in a guild. Like, what the fuck is that sound? Treasure, treasure, treasure! Give me the treasure! Hopefully. I'll probably finish off all of my bartering before I even have one, or find one. That's what I said, like, it was a great idea starting out with, but when you come out here and you've done bartering for 3 or 4 days straight, you've been sailing around just doing the sea monster hunting, looking for the siren and shit, and you've yet to find one of the Margoria lost treasures, like, I don't even feel like it's even worth the time to even think about it. At this point in my current time, like, it is considered like the old treasure. Like, I feel bad for even looking at one than anything, and I haven't found one. The one that I did find only got me 10 fucking mil. So I put more money out for the gold key than anything. You're not one, you're broken trash. Ooh-wee. Like I said, this is like the 4th day of doing my daily, my little Saily dailies, and or any type of ocean content. And I've not seen one of the little Lost Mergoria treasures, even though they said that they added them in. If you're going for money and AFK fishing, you should keep the maple float. I mean, it gets you the yellow grade fish, so yeah. I mean, if the yellow grade fish is making money and it increases the chances of getting the yellow grade fish, yeah, I would go ahead and do that. I had to double check to see if I had any barters left. And I'm pretty sure I can go head off to Ilya, turn in the weekly and shit for that, and I should be done. Yeah, Korea didn't get me any good fish, so I can't exactly add on, like, look at this. Look at this. I can't see shit. It is not like playing on the remastered settings. Like, what is this? High settings suck. Like I hope I don't sail past it, not realizing. Just sniped, just now, snipe, plus 10 Marty sniper rifle. Fuck yeah, there you go. There you go. Is that like 1 bill? Like almost 2 bill? It's been a while since I've had, or looked at the plus 10. Bam, bam, thank you, ma'am. That is all of our crow coins and our bartering. We can go ahead and head all the way back to Ilya to turn in our dailies. I think that should be everything for the bartering. But lifetime combination for the auto fishing. If you have your auto fishing at cap, do the sharp-eyed seagull. Or if you're using the triple float rod or anything that you want to keep the durability, I normally stick with the blacksmith's blessing. But for you, just go with the sharp-eyed seagull. Increase the odds of getting your yellow grade fish so you can at least make some money with it instead of just hoping and solely relying on maybe if you get the RNG to get the red grade fish. Like, the red grade fish are great, they will make you money, but the chances of you actually getting that 1 bill fish is so low, you are just better off going ahead and, you know, turning in all of the yellows for the money. And useless fucking box. I thought it'd be something. Yes, no problem. No problem. Any other questions, you know, come back, ask away, drop in my comment section. I got a Discord, all that good shit, but I am here to help out all of the newer players try to get their footing in Black Desert, especially with just how much content is in the game. The older content that really doesn't get much love and or updates, and or just to go ahead and humor any like curiosity you might have or any theories and shit. As long as it's about life skilling. If it's about life skilling, I can go ahead and help you out with that. If it's about mob grinding, I am very limitedly knowledgeable about it. Like, I can tell you probably 20% of like what I should be able to tell you. But life scaling, oh, I'm all about that shit. I think I'm like 98% like knowledgeable, maybe like 95. Check my workshop, see if I have to change anything. Able to change, I might change. I might change you. Choice, tough choice, tough choice. Tough choice. Damn. I had to make up my mind on what I wanted. And I was trying to do it quick enough so I didn't miss the chance of getting any of the treasure, even though I'm not seeing any still. Four to five. That's 4, 8. But I can get more of those for doing the dailies, so I don't have to really worry about that. But these ones, these might be worth going for. I'm not gonna do them right now, but I'm just saying, like, those might be worth going for. Oh, whose cog is this? Ooh, should I pop it? Oh, should I pop it? I'm not going to. When you reach fishing level 5, like I said, it will reduce your fishing time by 50%. Is that true? Because if you do that, the Balena's fishing route... No, okay, so... It gets a little confusing. Your +5 fishing is just the time it takes for the fish that has a chance to bite, okay? Not the actual time it takes for you to pull the fish up from the rod. Like, the time it takes to bite, not the time it takes to reel, if that makes sense, okay? So, yes, having your +5 fishing will increase how much your AFK fishing, because it will increase how fast the fish will bite. But I'm trying to explain this. Don't even worry. But oh, I thought you were talking about the theory. Yeah, no, miss. Like, I don't believe that shit either. It's fucking 100% pay to win. Pearl Abyss said the same thing. Okay? Pearl Abyss said the same thing when they were coming out with Black Desert, the exact same lines. We are going to focus on cosmetics. We are going to focus on making sure that the game is fair and that there is no pay to win. Okay? I just want to remind everyone of that. Pearl Abyss said and used almost the exact same lines in the whole quotation, like, just keep that in mind. If Black Desert said it, pretty sure Arcage... Oh, didn't... Arcage said it too. I'm pretty sure any type of Korean game is going to be pay to win, because that's how they play their games. So yeah, no, it's all going to be motherfucking, like, pay to win. I don't trust them. No. When it comes to a Korean developer saying that their game is free, or, not pay to win, never it's not the Korean game set or mindset. It's not how Korean games are. It's not like how you can pay your little box price and you can get all the items in game if you did something or you tried your luck or blah blah blah. No. When it comes to a Korean game, you buy the game and then you prepare your credit card because you'll have to buy the rest of the game. That's just how it goes. So I might try out Chrono Odyssey, I might not. I know if Canon is hyping it up or anything of the such, I've seen how Throne and Liberty did. I'll pass. I'll go ahead and wait. I'll maybe try it out, but I'm not gonna go ahead and try to make anything like a side MMO or a main MMO. Like, I know how this shit goes. Let's look at Throne and Liberty's fucking player base right now. Where are they at? Like, and that was gonna be not pay to win, and they were gonna focus on being fair and all that. Remember that too? Remember that? Yeah. No. Whenever a Korean company says, like, it's not going to be, it will be. I trust the Korean developer when they flat out tell me, yes, it is gonna be pay to win, and you will have to swipe your card. Okay, well, I know what I'm going into. I know I'm gonna have to pay money. All right. Let's hopefully the gameplay is good. Not, well, they said it wasn't gonna be pay to win. The game's really shit, and now I can't even do this because I have to pay for it. Like, no, it's okay. I'd rather trust the one that tells me straight up front, yes, I will put my wrist so far up your asshole, like I will use you like Kermit the Frog for all of your money, and then whatever your kids are worth. Okay. Well, I didn't have to guess. There was no lies. There was no sugarcoating, no smoke and mirrors. You were completely fucking honest. All right, let's see if your game is actually worth playing. Honestly, Chrono don't hype me because it would be pay to win firstly, and the trailer gameplay doesn't please me because you find it boring, and the fact that everything is scripted, it's all not actual like in-game playing. Like I don't see anyone like a real player or any of the real player movements and shit like that. I don't go by trailers. I don't go by trailer gameplay because it is always a scripted little dynamic event or anything, a little pie cut of whatever. Got a porgy. There you go. There you go. But yeah, no, like, just remember with modern games, they will always lie to you to go ahead and get your money. Take whatever a modern game says and do it, it'll be the exact opposite, okay? Like, GTA 6 said they're gonna go ahead and delay for a year. Make that 2.
모험가분들이 가져온 물품은
I guess I still have to continue the bartering. How many did I do? Did I not do enough? Did I not do enough? No, I still needed more. Wow. That's alright. I still gotta do that one, but I'm gonna do that while also doing this one. But that's okay. That's alright. We're not gonna cry about it. How much more time do I have? Alright guys, I'm gonna go ahead and start getting this ended off. Yeah, kind of like the trailer for some classes in BDO where you feel like the classes were slower than it actually was more fast, or vice versa. Or the fact that, like, oh, I don't know, anything that their launch trailer had, all the features that their launch trailer had, they did not include, like the climbing that Black Desert once said that they were going to include, or any of the ocean combat, or the blue arena, or any of the such. Like I said, when it comes to a Korean game, whenever they say something, expect the opposite. You're a 3-month player, and you can say that for sure. If you want to maximize the profit, the game is 100% pay to win, but if you just want to have fun and playing the game, you really don't need to spend money. Yeah, if you're not trying to do the whole min-maxing, trying to worry about Billy making 20 more mil than you, or the fact that, like, that dude has 100 bill and he got it from this, and you should be able to do that. Like, if you can get past that, like, you can just solely have fun without really putting any type of money into the game. I played this game for 2 years straight, 2.5 years without putting any money in. Once the Shai came out, I decided I was going to put money. I was going to go ahead and start to really commit into it because I made a life skilling shit, you know. But, like, you really have to put a lot of money into it. You really fucking do, in order to just casually play without having to worry. And if you're not really worried about the min-max and all that, you don't have to pay anything. Like, you don't need your headshots. You don't need to have the character skin. You don't need to have your tent. Will it make it a little bit more convenient? Yeah, but you don't need your tent. Like, you can use the little green tent and shit like you get from that one quest. I think I can show you which one. Ooh, let's see, Shaka to Sand Bazaar. You know, you can use your desert tent and shit like that. Just other things and whatever you want, the old moon little repeatable resource like the anvil and shit in your tent. Like, you don't need any of this shit. It's just, if you are trying to min-max, you're trying to do anything of value, like trying to compete with other players and shit, you have to pay money. 100% you have to pay money. That because Korean games are really good. They often get wrecked because of their patch. They often get wrecked. Yeah, exactly. You know, because of their whole desire for that whole, like, pay for convenience, the pay to win. It's just the Korean mindset. Kill them. if someone kills you while you're fishing, your best bet is to kill them first. Nah, I'm kidding. Either play on the season channel or use a tune under level 49 and make sure you are not near any sea monster, because a player can drag that sea monster over to your boat and still kill you. Fun fact, without even having to touch you. And they don't get the karma loss for doing it, because technically it was the monster that killed you and your boat. Wanted to farm, but legitly to farm decently without issue, you need inventory weight and a T4 pet. Yes. Yeah, if you want to play comfortably, you'll still have to pay money. To give you guys a rough understanding of how much money you'll have to spend to at least sit comfortably without having to worry about the whole pay to win aspect or having to do extra where you can just casually play the game, you would need to put in 3,000 to 4,000 of whatever your currency is. Like over here on NA, like 3,000 to 4,000. At least, you know, just to sit comfortably. Like for me, I put in 5K at this point. So I can sit comfortably. I don't have to really do much, and it puts me in the position to where I can make a bill a day and or more without really having to do much. I mean, technically, I did make my bill today, even if it wasn't just solely on the fishing. Which, speaking of which, I have to go ahead and sell that. You know, so technically, I did make my fill my quota. And then I could still do my trading and any other of my like dailies and shit. This was just solely fishing and bartering, but I have so much into my account and everything, I can go ahead and not have to worry. It's just like with the worker empire. The more money that you put into the worker empire, the more you get back to where you don't have to, you know, go ahead and get like 500 contribution to do a lot. You can get by on the 400 and not have to worry about all this. Like if I had the extra slots and everything, I could get rid of all of this and not have to worry about it. That's more contribution, you know, and that's 2 workers for 1 contribution. That's another worker, that's 3 contribution. That's 2 more workers, another 1, you know. So quite a lot if you're for that, like just for the inventory weight. Life skilling in Black Desert, you're gonna be paying for everything. It's not like with mob grinding. You know, unfortunately, they lied, and every content creator will sit there and lie to you and tell you that you can get everything from the central market. You know, they're bullshitting you. If you're gonna do life skilling and you want to be able to go ahead and do the shit comfortably and not have to do anything, you have to put real money in. You know, you're not going to be able to get your hedgehog from here. You're not going to be able to get your Azure Dragon. You know, you can get some pets. Yeah, as a life skiller, you have to be pay to win. You can enjoy without it, but if you're really wanting and trying to be a like designated life skiller, that's all you do, they expect you to put money in, and they expect you to put a lot of money in. Even with the loyalties don't really do much. You know, the loyalties really don't do much. Like once you're sold out, you're sold out. You know, it'll only give you maybe, it's like a little dash of salt, not the full seasoning amount that you need. Just a little dash, just to be like, oh damn, that could have been good if I had more. Yeah, you have to pay your money. You have to pay your money. There's no other ways around it. Like some things you have to pay your money. You know, go ahead, show me any one of the life skilling costumes that you can go ahead and buy from the central market. Go ahead and show me that right now, and I will apologize to every bigger creator that has sat there and lied to you. You know, when Black Desert first came out, everyone liked to say that it was pay to win, but as a content creator, I can sit there and fully guarantee that It is not the case. Pearl Abyss has updated the game in so many ways that you can get almost all the Pearl items without even having to touch real money. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. Don't let them lie to you. Don't let them collect their like couple $1,000 bag for advertising complete fucking bullshit. Like, I can go down all of the little videos and I can point out every little single point in the video where they lie to you and all this shit. And those who say you can get it in game, put in a pre-order for a value pack right now and tell me how long it takes you to get it. Like, don't lie to me. Like, at least be honest with me. Like, I'm honest with you guys. Like, if you guys are going to do like your casual life skilling and still be able to do it and have more fun than just like scraping by, you will have to put $3,000 to $5,000 into it. Plain and simple. No sugarcoating, ripping the band-aid off right then and there. You have to put some serious money into it. Pearl's got you good with the 250% coupons on the calendar after the last patch went straight into life skill outfits. And that's the only way that you're going to be able to get any of the life skilling shit at least decently, like waiting for the stupid little coupons. But it's kind of a shame when you can be a mob grinder and they give you your shit, or you could be a PvPer and they give you your shit, but this one aspect of the game, this huge aspect of the game, no doubt, you have to put money into it. You have to. Like, yeah, you can get around without the hedgehog, but you're not going to be getting double the amount of, materials. Yes, it is. And the Azure Dragon. The Azure Dragon and the hedgehog are the most pay-to-win pets that we have for life skilling, or just in general. I mean, think about it. The Azure Dragon, you can go ahead and pick whatever talent it is and the skill. So, like, there's a leeway with it. You can do your life skilling and your auto fishing, or the durability resist and your mob grinding, or blah blah blah, whatever you need for the Azure Dragon. And then your hedgehog, obviously, it'll double the amount of whatever it is. All the costumes are fucking pay to win, or the outfits or whatever. It just sucks. If you want to be faster on the sailing, you have to get the skin. You gotta get this carrot skin. Oh, the horses, the normal costumes. Yeah, that's cool, that's great. But oh, you got a T10? You got a T9? Oh, these costumes only apply to those. Go fuck yourself. But I wanted to wear it on that. Yeah, no, go fuck yourself. Luckily, they're the same stats and everything, so it's not really like you are losing out for not having that costume. It's just, when it comes to life skill, you have to pay actual real money in order to do anything meaningful. Like I said, I did 2 years of my normal gathering, my free-to-play gathering, and there's a reason why I put so much money into it. 66% on your the maximum for the auto fishing reduction. Yes, they will give you items that will increase it over, but the cap, at least from what I know and what Pearl Abyss has alluded to, is exactly 66%. Not 75, not 72, not 60, not 62, 66%. So in theory, that is your Balanos rod, your nibbles, and your chair. You don't have to use the Balix. You don't have to pop any drafts or anything. Oh, and your pet, obviously your pet. I think with the pet, I think you don't need the chair, or I think you need the chair, the combination and whatever. But as long as you have 66%, you are good. You are at the cap. There is no more than you can do. We can't get 100. We can't get anywhere near it. They have not let us know that the auto fishing time has been increased, which I think they should. Hold on. I'm not sure if it's on here. Like, I'm not sure. I'm gonna check the other one because I know that it briefly alluded to it, but you actually had to read it. Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't say here. But yeah, I can just easily like Google the shit and yeah, 66%. Like there's nothing. I'll even try to do the advanced to check there. I just know it's become such public knowledge that it's just, we all know. Rods and fishing, rods and fishing. Okay, for example, the Ballina +7 Ballinas has an auto fishing reduction by 18%, so it'll let you catch 147%, blah blah blah. Yeah, so they briefly allude to it there. You're at 47, then 8 pen as well. You're at 50. Okay, the price of stuff in the Pearl is way too much, especially because they give out the mob grinding aspects for free. You know, you get it for this event, you get it for that. It's just ridiculous. Especially the Thea's Orbs. Fuck the Thea's Orbs. I hate those things. You're gonna have to buy a pet for reducing the auto fishing. That's why I said, like, the Azure Dragon is the pay to win one. You can easily get the otter off the central market, but if you're trying to do anything like really up there, yeah, you'd have to get this little fucker. You're trying to get your ferry to Miraculous. Oh, you're trying to get this one, the Miraculous Shear? I'm probably gonna have to re-roll my ferry. It's not to my likings, but those Thea's Orbs are just fucking ridiculous. Really ridiculous. Alright guys, I'm gonna end it off. Alright guys, if you guys have been enjoying watching over there on YouTube, be sure to subscribe, turn on all those notifications so you know when I go live again. If you guys are watching me over there on Twitch, be sure to follow me so you guys also know when I go live. Huge shout out to all of my subbies over there on YouTube. You guys are fucking amazing. Huge shout out to all of my channel members over there on Twitch. You guys are also fucking equally amazing. And for everyone who is just like joining, lurking, and or, you know, any of the non-followers and everything, you guys are still fucking amazing. I do not get to socialize throughout the day, and you know, being able to play this game and socialize with you guys really keeps me motivated in like just wanting to play. 20 euros for 2 pets, the Miraculous. Yeah, search for that shit while I get this ended off. But yeah, tomorrow it's gonna be a later stream, only like probably 2 or 3 hours depending on when my wife goes to work and all. I will figure out what we're gonna be doing there. Yeah, Miraculous Shear. I'm gonna try to get up to 3 or Miraculous Shear 4, but I doubt I'll get it. I'm gonna probably have to re-roll my ferry. That's why I'm gonna have to do it. But I'll let you guys know what we're doing tomorrow. Short little session. It might be like say, might do some more sniper hunting or just going out there to gather more materials for the worker empire. But I will update my community tab to let you guys know, and if there's any changes, I will also go ahead and let you guys know. I hope you guys enjoy your week in Black Desert, or your weekend in Black Desert. I hope you guys do any good life skilling, mob grinding, and or enhancing. If you guys do anything worth mentioning, please do let me know tomorrow. I'm always curious about like whatever you guys have planned, and I like to live vicariously through you guys because my RNG is like really fucking bad. But with all of that out of the way, I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna try my luck at getting the tripod and just filling out the weekly little fishing quest that I have to get more triple float rods, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Keep gathering out there, everyone.